Second. Yeah, of course it does work. Wait, I think we're good now. Yeah. So hello everyone and welcome to another stream. Today we're going to start another game. It's called Disco Elysium. And from what I understood, it's like an adventure. And it should be really cool, really interesting. Sorry, it would seem that I'm having some issues with my headphones and with my mic. They just want to piss me off for some reason. I think. Come on. Well, without further ado, we're going to go right into it. So, from what I understood, this is a highly acclaimed sort of an adventure type game, and I have high expectations. Apparently, it should be unique and was compared to Planescape Torment. Well, let's see if they were right. Let's do this. As soon as I find it. Oh, there we go, and let's launch it. So I haven't even entered the game. This is the first time. I do not know even how the menu looks. So this is going to be interesting. Also, I really liked because I saw some of the trailers. I really like the voice of the narrator. He has like a cool, strong voice. I liked it. So I'm quite pumped up. Come on, come on. Give it to me. Okay, there should be some. Oh, by the way, this is the only game made by these guys from Zaum. I don't know how to read it. Zone, or you got it anyway. I think I was going to say I think there might be an issue with the resolution, but it seems that everything is okay. Yeah, we're going to go all in, everything on high. Let's not exaggerate with the anti-aliasing. Brilliant, yes, of course. Music volume, voiceover, of course, I definitely want. Psychological, ooh, this is next level. But the artwork, I really dig it, as you can see in the background. Vibration. Oh yeah, I also have a controller. Oh, if I can play on controller, then this is amazing. Give me a second. Let me put it in. Put it in. Oh, as soon as I can find it. Yeah, for my taste, I think that the I'm going to be an annoying prick right from the start, and I'm going to tell you that I find that the font size, I don't know why it bugs me. The font size is a little bit too big for me. I don't know why. Just something. This is the first thing that just popped into my mind. I find it way too big. So I introduced the controller and save for streaming. Never say that. I don't care. I'm going all in. What is this? Oh, automatically. Yeah, no. Hardcore game. No. We're going to go with the classic. As I told you, I never played this game, so. But what is this? The vibration? I do not understand. Do I have some? Oh wait, you can play it on the controller. Yes. Yes. Let me go a little further back. Let me stretch out my legs. Oh. Actually, don't. Ah, there we go. Now we are good. So you can play it on controllers, which is cool. Since this, from what I understood, is going to be like an adventure type game, I find that it should work quite well from a controller. Let me also think, should I do this? Nah, I don't think so. I want to get the full experience. Oh, this is quite interesting. Ooh, I also have an eye for information. Let's see what it tells me. Oh. Okay, so highlight on this one. Action interact on RB. I think RT would have worked better for me. Oh, so this two I zoom in, zoom out. This I interact and I highlight. Got it. Oh, reset. Oh, if I press on both, it goes to default camera zoom. Got it. I move on this one. Left hand item. If I press, got it on it. Context sensitive. Character sheet on this. Back, action, and interact. Oh, I have two buttons for action and interact. Okay. Right hand item. Targeting interactable with the right thoughts. Tool substances can be administered during dialogue. Tools are context and equip them before use. Gain experience by completing tasks or by exploring. Leveling up grants you skill points. Okay, skill points, skill checks. That sounds familiar. Short on money, equip a plastic bag. Collect bounties. A bottle, sorry, and sell them at Fritte. Okay. Mouse check have secret difficulty modifiers. Talking to the right person can reopen a closed white check. I'm going to read them just to go as prepared as I can into the game. But they're bad for your health. Okay, fair enough. Revaco. Rivashol. Oranje. Okay. Okay, good for you. Need to pass time by a book. Reading passes time quickly. Okay, secondary you can't open. Equip a pry bar. Okay. Settle for bed after 9 or not long after. At night, the streets are emptier. By 2, everyone is asleep. So after 9. Got it. Heals all your health and morale. This is good to know. Okay. All the white checks you can reattempt. I don't know what there are, but I'm going to find out. Don't be afraid to say weird things. People are more forgiving to persons of power, like police officers. That is true. Then sneak out after he's gone to sleep. Okay. This is beautiful. I just pressed the B button to go back. I think I'm just going to leave it like this. This is smart. This is a nice choice. Well done, guys. Huh. Okay, let's start. Okay, so I press on. Oh, look at the screen. When I select this menu, does it change depending on the... No, it doesn't. I was going to see if the background changes regarding your... I mean, depending on what you choose. Let me just perform a small check on the On the settings, on the stream settings, yeah, we're good. Let's do this. Oh no, god damn it. Okay, let's see. Extremely intelligent. Yeah, that's not me. Very bad with people, knows interesting facts, comes up with original ideas. This sounds one of the most fun, I think. Sensitive, very psychological. Yeah, a magnetic personality but unstable. Might begin to lose his mind. This also sounds cool. Oh, so there are the stats. You have intelligence, something. Biz and Mot. Mot, I think, is from motivation because I saw it while reading the tips. Biz might be his physical status. Psychology. I don't know, playing mind games with guys or no, this is like charm, I think. Extremely physical. Yeah. Yeah, as I told you, it has 5 to phys, so this FYS, it's like some sort of physical. Of course I'm going to create my own, come on. Also, you can increase it past 5. I wonder how high can it go. Oh, so 6 is the max. So if you create your character, you can go over the limit, like, which is cool. Oh, physic. Okay, psych. And this is motorics. So that's the word in English. Okay. How emotionally intelligent? Yeah, 0, 1. I agree. Physique. Oh. I'd like to have something like, but our guy is just extreme. Even though normally the best course of action might be to go with an average in this type of games. Just go like 3, 3, and this should be it. But I think it will be way more fun if you just max out one of them. Also, let me see how they make the others. Okay, so they go like with two main traits, right? 2 main traits, and he sucks at one of the others. Okay. I think this might be the most interesting, like having a high intellect would allow your guy to discover more things, right? Which would be interesting. Oh, I always hate this part. Tell you the truth, for me, what you see here, it's perfect. He's average. He's not amazing at either of them, but he doesn't suck either. Let's go with a random. Let's see what you can do. Yeah, I don't know why I tried to randomize, because emotionally intelligent. So this one is going to be on 1. To be honest, I do not really care. I'm a freaking detective. Even though you need to have some emotional intelligence when talking to potential perps or criminals, or I don't know, or people in general. But also because I'm me, I would like to have have my guy like break everything, negotiate with his fists. Also this, he shouldn't be like extraordinarily dumb. He should be relatively smart. Also like him to have some agility. Go with the max physique. Yeah, frick this. Even though logically I think you should have one physical, one physical trait combined with one, let's say, intellectual or like people skill, intellect or psych. You know what? I'm going to do me. This is all about me. Sorry guys, I'm going all in. But I really want to have... And something tells me, since you have skill points in this game, intellect might influence them as well. Let's start with our guy being just brawn, poor brawn and no brains. And then we'll figure it out, I think. Even though I could go like this. Like, have my guy also have a great physique, but also be agile. Yeah, because I think this would be the most fun. Even though the most logical might be, let's say, okay, I'm going to do me. Not going to go with the most fun. So, you'll have a weak physique, a decent intellect, a little bit of psych, right? I don't know if I should go with amazing motor eggs. I'm fine with this. Yeah, I want my guy to be great at something. His physique should be relatively decent. I think this should be... Yeah, I'm fine with this. Let's do this. Oh, wait, what? Build raw intellectual power. What is this? That's all I'm going to say. Yeah, I'm going to go with the skill on this because I maxed it out. And aim coordination, nice. Oh, so this is important for detecting stuff. Okay, so this one is quite useful. Oh, and you can also sneak, I think. Interfacing machine, pick locks and pockets. Oh, I already like this. Yeah, this was definitely the good choice. But I don't know how many skills can I set. Also, what is this? Okay. Hand-eye coordination of the interaction between you and things that fly in the air. It enables you to catch coins from mob bosses, shoot straight, and understand firearms intimately. Want to know the precise make and mark of a pistol? And eye coordinations, got you. Want to shoot someone with it? D2. At high levels, hand-eye coordination makes you deadly, supposing you got a weapon in your hand. Once you do, hand-eye coordination will compel you to take the shot, even if it's not the best approach. Okay. So based on these are like my guys, how should I say, I wouldn't call them mentalities, but tactics. So based on those, my guy will react based on what I choose here. I think, from what I read here. At low levels, however, you'll even be more of a disaster in waiting. Yes! Because when the guns go off, and they always do, you'll probably hit the wrong target. Ooh, this sounds extremely tempting. Okay, let's go with the next one. Yeah. Cool for fine details, fine detail detectives, sensualists, urban scavengers. Perception wants you to be up to the world. It enables you to take in the order of a perp. High levels perception takes in every fine detail, enough to overlay all but the strongest mind. However, with low levels, you are going to miss out on everything. After all, you can't rest what you can see, hear, or smell. Cool for shot dodgers, fingers on their feet will help. This is what, reaction speed? Okay. Allows you to touch all types of things like not only physical shots but also mental shots. Okay. Okay. I think I'm starting to understand a few of like the overall trend. So what I guess is that you level up one of the skills, and based on the skill that you leveled up the most, your character will automatically do some sort of actions, I think. Oh, so warfare. Then you want it urges you to be disco. So this is good for acrobatics, boxing. What else does it give me? Ooh, this is also interesting. Keeps your emotions hidden from the world and helps you to read the body language of others to send the cracks in their own composure. As well, it keeps... Oh, and I think I understand. As you can see, you have like 6 slots, right? So depending on how much you invested in this attribute, right? You can fill out, let's say, and advance the skill, I think. Which is dope. Okay, let me read this. It enables you to understand interactions with machine. How to Okay, so this is also for repairing stuff. Why bother with people when you can talk with machine? Why bother with things when you can just pocket? Huh. I know this sounds cool, but at the same time, I'm torn out between. Come on, let me go here. Between perception and interfacing and composure. There are a lot, and I like them. Practice the art of persuasion. Nice. Play the actor, lie and detect lies. What? Just keep your morale up. Something tells me that this... I should at least invest one in it. Work your mirror neurons. Okay, connect to station 41. Understand cop culture. Play the puppet master. What? City electrochemistry. Love and be loved by drugs. Okay. Huh. Man, so many things are really cool. You make the ranks of the fashion police. Okay. Man, I'm taking too much time. I need to make a decision. Oh, okay, so you have the default plus whatever you invest in it. Interesting. So I have this plus whatever I put here. Intriguing. Basically here is the physics based. And the learn skill. Okay, got it. Well, in this case, what do I want my guy to be the best at? I want him to perceive everything. Yeah, let's do this. We're good. We are good. We finally, only half an hour into the game, and we finally managed to start it. The Furies are at home in the mirror. It is their address. Even the clearest water, if deep enough, can drown. Ooh. Nice. Begin. Yeah, I would like to begin.
There is nothing. Only warm primordial blackness. Your conscious ferments in it. No larger than a single grain of malt. You don't have to do anything anymore. Ever.
Okay.
Never, ever. Never, ever, ever, baby. An
Okay.
inordinate amount of time passes. It is utterly void of struggle. No ex-wives are contained within it.
An awareness creeps up on you. A mass lies hidden in your dead angle, soaking in some lurid acidic source. It's bloated and shameful, a ball of meat surrounding you. This is a terrible line of questioning, and it will only lead to more awareness of the meat thing.
So this is basically the brain conversing with itself, I guess, with me. This is the brain of the main character, I guess. Okay. Sure.
Ex-love, ex-tenderness. It is foolish of you to resurface to the loss. Not after all the damage you've suffered to get here. Some of it irreversible. Stay. Sail with me through the abyss of pelagic zone.
Oh no, I want to get off now. I like pain and burning light. And wanting things from people who don't want to give them to me. Huh. Well, this is quite an entrance. Well, he's trying to make me choose the first one by this dialogue, so I'm going to go with the second one. Hello, Double C21, and welcome to this game, which is quite weird. I spent like 20 minutes trying to distribute the stats, and now I'm talking. Actually, my brain, parts of my brain are talking with themselves. So yeah.
Do you really?
Yeah, of course I do. Let me off. I'm only choosing this the second one because they're trying to make me choose the first one.
You wouldn't like it if I told you what was back there. Why'd you think you had to bludgeon yourself into oblivion? Or did you not sense yourself marinating? Poured so much on yourself, got a bit carried away, did we, Chef?
Okay.
There's this giant ball there. An evil ape. And the evil apes are juking it out on the ball. You're one of them. It's basically all just evil apes juking it out on a giant ball.
So I can understand. Wait, what? Yeah, I need vizualizări. Eu le pun acolo ca să fie. Dacă vrei, uite, dacă nu, nu. Oricum. Astea sunt așa ca să cred că... îmi trebuie 4000 de ore? Ok. Dar presupun că trebuie să am și vizualizări și alea, sigur n-am. Okay, so the evil apes, I think there are, you know, the man outside, I think. Video not sure. I have no idea, but I think the higher the amount of views, the higher chances that people would see them and that they will be presented to them and more views will appear, and if they're, you know, if the ball goes rolling, then stuff starts to happen, I think. But now, what is the ball?
You can't even make out it's a ball when you're joking it out. It's that large.
What? I'm so confused.
Infinitesimally small. Vying for resources is just a stupid expression you picked up somewhere. The part of the presentation you want to take home with you is this. You have to beat the other evil apes in the face, or you lose.
Okay, let's do this.
Somewhere in the sore, bloated man meat around you. A sensation. Like a fly to the ointment, your conscience sticks to it. The limbed and headed machine of pain and undignified suffering is firing up again. It wants to walk the desert, hurting, longing, dancing to disco music.
The stench of liquor rises from your mouth.
Okay, so my guy is really
and
drunk.
with it,
And now he's...
godly headache.
Yeah. And he's now hallucinating a conversation with himself. Actually, I think he's now waking up. These are like the first thoughts that he has when he wakes up. Well, those are some thoughts, what can I say?
A fiery streak penetrates your skull, trying to force your eyes open. It's a sound, a clarion call from hell.
Okay. Yep, there we go. Told you my guy was drunk. Oh, in his underwear, in the middle of the room. Well done, my dude. And the door is broken down. Let's see. Oh, his room looks like... Oh, can I move? Oh, interesting. Oh, yeah. Oh, my head. Oh. This is the double C in the morning. Oh, I have to go to work. Well, actually, this is me, because I go to work. Oh, I have to go to work. Yeah, leave the bottle right there. Hold tab. Well, I do not have the tab. I think... No. So this is for the camera. This one. Can I take my pants? Can I put some pants on, please? No. So I... Or wait. Which button was it? Ah, I got it. It's a good thing that I read the...
This fan has two
controls.
chain pull switches. One ends in a tiny fan, the other in a light bulb. A truly horrific necktie has somehow attached itself
guy is a
to
ninja.
one of the blades.
This is why, yeah, everything I put into agility. So my guy should be able to easily take the tie from the fan.
You swoop up and catch the tie.
Of course.
Snap. It's released from the blade. What you have in your hand is a truly hideous necktie with 4 or 5 different patterns. The knot reminds you of a noose.
Of a noose? Don't tell me this guy tried to kill himself or something like that. Come on, dude. Yeah, I would like to take off. Yes, we have some pants. There we go. We're going places. What is with that? There we go. This is what? What? Ah, broken window. Okay. How did I highlight everything? Did I press on this? Did I press on this? Oh no. Oh, sorry. Yeah, leave the bottle there. How do I... Yeah, I need to select it, right?
You hear a jingle. Keys are clinking in the pocket of your flare-cut pants. It says, whirling in rags, on the aluminium keyring. There is a single key on the ring. The number 1 is etched on it. It should open the door.
I don't know about the game, but the voice of the narrator is, like, really cool. I dig it. Okay, so my guy really doesn't like the song. Okay, an empty cassette case. Oh, what is here? Oh, those are my shoes? Okay. Oh, I found one of them. But this is a really cool start of a game. So your guy just wakes up, dead drunk, of his clothes. And this is what I call a beginning. You need to find one more shoe. Where could it be? Perhaps here, where my pants were? I do not understand what this is like. Ah, that's like a perception check, I think. Or when you perceive something. When that thing appears, right? Bottles in the bathtub. Wine, beer, and sweet liquors. Okay.
A mirror hangs above a bent and broken sink. In a fierce discharge of masculine energy, someone has ripped half the faucet off.
Oh shit.
Hot water sprays from the base, and steam covers the mirror. You cannot see yourself, just the outline of a man. Suddenly, you realize you have no memory of the face that awaits you there, underneath the soft vapor, as you slowly reach your hand towards the surface of the mirror. Abort. You clearly have not thought this through. You won't like what you see there, and you will never unbecome it.
Oh. Yeah, I don't care.
Behold.
Okay, and if you looked in the bottom left corner before, there was no face, there was nothing, and now we have a portrait of our guy.
You have no idea who this thing is, do you?
I think I'm a
It
superstar.
appears you're also dead. There's clearly rigor mortis on your face. Oh wait, is that an expression?
Come on.
Are you trying to make an expression with that face? Why?
Come on, narrator. Stop bullying me. I think it might be because I'm a superstar.
Please stop. It's horrible. You're scaring yourself. You can't, can you? It's like it's not even voluntary anymore. You have worn that grin into your face, and now it won't come off. What does
Doesn't
it
look
even
that
mean?
bad.
What is the emotion you're trying to convey?
Okay, let's try and give an honest answer. What emotion does that grin tries to convey? Afraid it's meant for the ladies. Oh! I'm insinuating that I'm vaguely sympathetic. I think I'm sort of pulling it off too. In a sad has-been kind of way. There is some charm to it. This is Fair. Even though if I look in the bottom left corner, my guy looks quite sad.
There might have been 10 years ago. It's little more than a cadaverous spasm now.
Yeah, I think I'm going to fail, but let's give it a try.
Like the rest of you, it comes from a bad place somewhere in the past.
Okay, so perhaps in the future I can figure it out. Can I use... wait, what's that? Oh, the shirt. Nice, yeah, that's better. Oh, that's the door, I guess. Wait, what's that? Where would that door lead me? I don't know. Okay, let me look at my guy. Does he have two shoes? No, he has one shoe. The left shoe, and on his right leg he has nothing. Fine, let's take this as well. Let me check this corner. I don't think I checked it at all. I don't know, can I get my guy to lie down, rest for a second? Okay, let's investigate this.
The window stands broken in its frame. Cold wind blows in. The morning light hurts your eyes. It's hazy, but you see the ocean and some war-torn buildings. The shards face outward. Whatever broke this window came from the inside.
Ooh, nice, and also shows the trajectory. The thing that caused the break wasn't that big. And since I'm missing a shoe, I'm thinking that my guy either threw his shoe or threw, I don't know, some bottle, but the bottle I think would have broken. So I think my guy threw his shoe.
A fine web of scarring covers the back of your right hand, but none of it is
Okay,
recent.
so I didn't do it with my hands.
More likely a projectile than a held object. There are no fragments on the floor from pulling a tool back in after impact. It is too large for a bullet, yet too small for a piece of furniture. You're looking for something heavy, and
Heavy,
larger than your
okay.
fist.
So if I'm looking for something heavy, then probably it wasn't my shoe.
The single green shoe you found fits
Or
the
the shoe.
hole almost
Okay,
as well
okay.
as your foot. It would have also been heavy enough if thrown with
I told you,
force.
I told you.
Congratulations. You smashed the window with your own shoe. Now you only have one. If you're lucky, you could still find the other one on the balcony outside. The door to it should be outside your room. You mean someone else took your shoe off and smashed the window with it?
Yeah, that doesn't make sense. Okay, I'm
Cool
going
wind
to get
gushes in. Your toes curl up from the cold.
the first task. Now this is what I call a cool quest. I need to go and find my shoe. Yeah, the name of this guy, if I can name him, is going to be Double C. Just because. Oh! My guy is just... Yeah, I'm back in business, baby. Oh, let's see what date
Hello,
it is.
officer.
March 51. Okay, we're getting some some context. Okay, words. I would also like to check for my shoe. What is this? Yeah, there is something on the table. Can you take it? Yeah. Okay, until now I have to say it's quite unique, and I'm digging it. I guess I should talk to her. Sure.
The young woman raises a cigarette to her lips.
Klassie. Misoranie disco dancer. Okay.
Her eyes are brown and her face is speckled with birthmarks.
Oh, because I have
She can't be
perception, I
more
can
than
see.
28.
Okay, I can see more details regarding her. Oh.
No. Because you're a police officer, sir.
All of these, I don't know. Goddamn right, I'm a policeman, don't you forget it.
Okay, cool. I won't. Okay. Sir, you've been here for 3 days. On official police business, as you put it.
Okay, what did I try to do? I know that one day went off because I drank like a pig. And by the state of the room, I would say perhaps even 2, but still 3 days. I don't think my guy drank that much.
Couldn't say. In truth, so far, mostly drinking.
Oh, intriguing.
Could it be because of the drinking?
She hasn't had time to put her makeup on. This is her morning cigarette. She looks tired, her beauty waning faster than it ought to at her age.
Don't be so harsh on yourself. They let almost anyone be a police officer.
Oh, I was going to say after the first sentence, oh, that's nice, and then they let almost anyone be a police officer.
Of course. Be careful, officer. They don't like the police around here.
Something stirs in you as she's about to go. Call it an instinct, a need. The need to ask questions. It's like you said the words a million times before.
Okay.
She looks back at you, a light glinting off her eyes.
Yes. You're in a hostel, sir. You're in
Ah,
Revachol.
okay.
Revachol is the disgraced former capital of the world, divided into zones of control under foreign occupation. Half a century after a failed world revolution, she is central to our moment in time.
You sure look like you're from Revachol. Revachol parties. It's 51.
What century?
The current century?
Okay.
Centuries don't have numbers, they have names. And this is the current one. Civilization has existed for 8,000 years, sir.
Wait, what? Actually.
You're right. There is nothing funny about civilization. There was the usual ruckus, loud disco music. I couldn't say. It's impossible to hear people speaking from over here. Oh, yes. Various artists. Ostentatious orchestration prime among them. Oh, were huge where I come from. I was very young then, of course, like 7. Life gets hard, but we go on. It would appear so. At around 2 o'clock, the disco stopped and there was a change of pace. A slow, sad song started playing, like organ music on repeat. That went on for quite a while. Yes, there was a church in there, a really small church, like the smallest, saddest church in the whole world. That it doesn't matter anymore and that we're alone now. It was difficult to
Okay,
tell.
so my guy
The
is
song
like
itself was
really
very
down.
quiet and soft, but You sounded like a winded boar, sir. It was hard to understand what you were singing on top of it. Yes. It was very cool. Then you started screaming and trashed the place. No, it didn't sound like there was a fight. It sounded like someone was trashing their room. A window was smashed. The tape player, probably. The song stopped. And furniture, too. A real destructathon. There was screaming. Then I think you passed out.
It prides me to hear this. Tell me more. Tell me there was more. Yeah, no thanks.
There was.
Okay.
I think you screamed that you didn't want to be this type of animal anymore. I may have misheard, but it was sort of memorable. I went out afterwards. Everything was quiet by then, around 4 or 5. And that was it.
Wow.
The dock workers are pretty cocky. They think they're police enough. At least here on the coast. I can't say about the rest of the city.
Okay, thanks.
Glad to have been of assistance.
Oh, what is here? What do we find? Base. Okay. So like I can't remember anything. You got like way too drunk. Got it. Can my guy sing? No. Okay.
You should totally sing karaoke here, the first chance you get. Your emotions need to be expressed. People need to know your vast, oceanic soul.
Yes, my soul is immense.
Utterly. And it needs to be heard through a PA system by other people.
Okay. Down on my luck, superstar. Yeah.
Who is mistakenly identified as a cop for his prominent jawline? Yes, sounds likely. You should probably go on stage and pose for a moment when you're done with this thought. See if it works. You should sing the sad small church song from that tape you found. Thought it was obvious. No, don't sing the happy song. It's stupid. Sing the sad song. It's profound. You would need another copy of the tape first, though. The one upstairs is destroyed.
Okay. Let's explore some more. Hello Twitch user. I'm doing quite fine. I decided to play this game, Disco Elysium. I heard a lot about it. It's rated quite high, and I heard it's a cool adventure game. I thought it would be a good change of pace. I've been playing Elix, and Elix is a little bit too big, and I'm dying like far too often, so I wanted to just relax. How are you doing? Yeah, so until now, this guy got royally drunk. He can't remember anything. regarding his life, regarding who he is, what he does, anything at all. But from what I gathered, because I talked to one of his neighbors, apparently he is a cop. Oh, by the way, I'm also missing my my right shoe because I threw it out the window when I got drunk. Great to hear that you're doing fine. Nice. Oh, also, our guy is extremely depressed. Like, really depressed. Like, extraordinarily depressed.
A man in his late 20s stands behind the counter, inspecting a stuffed seabird. As you approach, he
No,
gives you a
this guy,
sideways glance,
the main character.
then looks down again.
Because we're in this situation because as our guy got royally drunk, he trashed his room, threw his right shoe, and broke one of the windows in his room. Yeah, he basically can't remember anything. He's like,
Everything is cool between you and this guy. He's a big fan. Make some small talk.
make some small talk. Oh, and what you can see, that voice, those are the voices of his thoughts. Like, his mind is communicating with itself. Like, it's quite new, quite, I would say it a little bit weird, but it's interesting until now.
A competent work of taxidermy. The white and brown seabird lies among piles of coasters and drying mugs. One of its wings broken. The man is trying to mend it.
Also, the voice of the narrator is just amazing. I love it.
Looks like the bird was ripped off the shield that was used to mount it, most likely on a wall.
I could listen to this guy just, I don't know, reading recipes. I don't care. I love his voice.
A small engraved steel tag says, "The Great Skua, Steaquarius Skua."
Oh, let's go with this because we passed the perception check and we know what type of bird it is. Let's try and do some small talk.
Look, your buddy is over there.
Oh, okay.
Why don't you go and talk to him, okay?
Boy, I'm a freaking cop.
He pretends not to hear you, concentrating on the bird instead.
I'm going to insult him. Are you the bartender?
No, I'm not the bartender. I'm the cafeteria manager.
Cafeteria manager. Yeah, of course. No, because I thought he was like a doctor, like animal doctor. I can't remember the exact term in English.
He's very
But
animated all
he's
of
a
a sudden.
cafeteria manager.
This seems like a touchy subject.
Nice. What's the difference? Let's piss him off. Or you look like a bartender. I think this is even worse. Yeah, let's go with the second one.
That period of my life is over. Not everyone who stands behind a counter is a bartender, okay? I'm the cafeteria manager.
So he was a bartender, and now he's this big boss, the cafeteria manager, okay?
I have 3 cafeterias to manage. 3. Sylvie tends the bar here, not me. I'm only standing in.
Oh, he's doing the voice.
She just, you know,
Yeah, he doesn't even know where his employee is, so... Now I'm playing on a controller, so... I'm trying to set everything right. Oh, look at this guy. Perhaps he partied with me last night.
A colorful piece of plastic is dangling from his carabiner. Makes your fingers itch.
Haha.
On the counter, rolled out of his open hand, you see a blister pack of headache medicine.
Yeah, I don't think I want to wake him up. He's a dock worker. I think he might whoop my ass. That's what I would do in his place. So, and also from what I understood, the dock workers really don't like the police for some reason. So let's inspect the stuff that we saw on him.
It's a dock worker's ID, doubling as a shift card and a job permit. A young, able-bodied man stares back at you from the photo. Santiago S. John.
I'm definitely going to steal it, but first, yeah, let's do this. Ninja style.
Your fingers find their way into the shackle, flicking open its spring-loaded gate. The metal loop holds the plastic ID and a leather-bound pocketbook. The man emits a loud snore. Is he about to wake up? Doesn't look like it, but you never know. Better be quick.
So swipe through the pocketbook and take what's inside. Heck yeah, let's go all
find
in.
a black paper note with a woman's profile on it. Seems like this woman lived centuries ago. The note says 5 real. It feels nice and greasy.
Okay, yeah, my guy is really agile, so he should be able to do this sort of things, to sneak, to steal, to do everything. Yeah, let's
You
steal
slip the
document as well.
plastic ID card out of the loop and pocket it. The man continues to snore. The sleeping dock worker has little to say about your actions. He remains silent.
Let's take the pills as well.
The man does not mind. You probably need them more than he does.
You've just picked up some magnesium. This item is stored in the bottom left corner of the screen above
bottom
your
left.
character portrait.
Oh, okay.
Use magnesium to heal your morale if you have morale damage.
Okay, so I think the red stuff, it's my health, which is quite low since I didn't invest enough in my in my physical prowess, because I wanted to be like really agile and dodge stuff, and you know, if they can't touch me, they can't take my life. And the other thing I think is the morale, which should also be low, as my psych is at 1, which is the lowest of the stats. What is this about? Beautiful dark liquid spitting out. Come on, dude. By the way, can I quick save? Yes, I can. Nice. So this guy apparently is my friend, or perhaps the cafeteria manager, not call him bartender, told me that he's my friend because he was with me last night. So I would definitely have to talk to him some more. What is this? Oh, Royal Pinball Machine. Come on, lady.
Hello, sweetie. You shouldn't keep your colleague waiting.
Colleague. Okay, so he's probably a policeman. This is why he said that this guy was my friend. What is this? Okay. So yellow, you inspect things, and on green, you interact with them. I think. Right? Yeah, and also I want to get out because I still need to find my other shoe. Oh, wait, what? What is that?
That sugary black rum stain on the counter makes you teary-eyed with joy. It's almost touching how syrupy and sticky it is. How long have you been up already?
Yeah, no thank you. I mean, I trashed my place and I lost my my shoe. I don't think I'm going to drink some more.
Oh,
I'm fine.
excuse me. Do you have something better to do than lust for sweet syrupy rum and lemonade? With a twist of lemon? Maybe lime. Maybe who cares? Just rum.
Yeah, no thank you. Oh. Okay. How do I change this? Oh, this is my inventory. Okay, got it. Of the man would use the two of you look nothing alike. Okay, so I couldn't use it. Got it. Wait, here, and I can change. Oh, and I can also change my guy. Got it. Mm-hmm. Okay, so these are the tasks. Okay, intriguing. Let's talk to this guy.
A
Hello.
bespectacled man in an orange bomber jacket is tapping his foot on the floor. Looks like he's waiting for someone. You. As you approach, he narrows his eyes and extends his hand in greeting. On the sleeve of his bomber jacket, as well as on its back, are the same enigmatic white rectangles as on your blazer.
So he's probably my colleague. I got it. Yeah, shake his hand, of course.
Hello. I'm Kim Kitsuragi, Lieutenant, Precinct 57. You must be from the 41st.
Okay.
You realize he's waiting for your name.
Yeah. I think it would be bad if I wouldn't give him any name. So, since I can't remember anything, let's try creating one.
Concentration makes you squint your eyes. Your name should be deep gold and orange, like a forest fire looming on the horizon, but mixed with the stench of liquor rising from your breath. You're 2 steps closer to it, but there are still many to go.
Your name should be deep gold and orange. Okay. So,
Okay then. It looks like we had a little scheduling error on Sunday. Saturday too, actually. Have you had time to talk to the manager here?
no, I haven't. I'm going to say that because he's going to go on and tell me what I should ask him, right? So it looks like we had a little scheduling. Let's go with no, I haven't, because if I say yes, he's going to tell me if I asked him the right question.
Then
So
we
let's
should
go
ask
with no.
him for a rundown of the area. Get me up to speed. I understand the scene is out back, right?
Then we should ask him for a rundown of the area. Get me up to speed. I understand the scene is out. Okay, so something happened here. Since I'm a policeman, something, I don't know what, happened.
It also wouldn't hurt to assure him the police are finally here. In full force, I mean. Have you mapped out the initial interviews?
Yes, the police. I'm aware I'm a policeman. So have you mapped out the initial interviews? Let's go with I haven't.
Okay, we'll have time for that after we take a look at the coroner's case.
Because I didn't ask them anything relevant to the case. So I would like to go once more. Perhaps with this guy, right? He seems like a professional.
Have you removed the dead body from the tree?
Holy shit, a dead body from the tree. So he probably jumped from a high place. He might have threw himself from the building, like from the upper levels of this building. Okay. Okay, I'm starting to understand. Look, man, you know, yeah. No, I definitely didn't do it.
So, the body, where it has been hanging for 7 days
Oh
straight.
shit.
We should go there as soon as we are done talking to the owner.
My bad, bro. I'm just going to roll with it.
After you, officer.
So, interview cafeteria manager and inspect the victim's body.
If you're about to embark on an investigation, shouldn't you have a badge?
Oh shit, he has a point.
You mean you don't have a badge?
I'm going to say no, perhaps he'll give me one, since I do not have it. Hopefully he will help me one.
Losing your identification card is a serious matter. My vehicle has a shortwave. You can use it to report your...
Lieutenant Kitsuragi is now in your party. You can talk to him whenever by interacting with him.
Ooh, okay. It's my party? Yeah, party people. Okay, let's talk to her because she's here. Why not?
Hello, sweetie.
What do you know about the dead body in the tree?
Wait, who's Sweetie?
Why, you are, officer.
Sure, she's an old lady,
And
sure.
have you found anyone to be sweet to?
Ooh, my. Let's do this.
You rascal. I'm too old for you, and too married besides. You must forgive me. I'm getting so scatterbrained. I'm Lena. My husband Morel and I are staying with our friend Gary just down the street, but I come here for tea when they're away.
This Lena is wacky enough for the motley crew. Hire her on the spot.
I don't know. Would you like to roll with me? Since she's on a wheelchair. You seem to be in a chair. Finally, my perception, my high perception is paying off.
Whatever do you mean?
My wheelchaired partner in fighting crime. Reading Backyard of Cops sketches. Should I go full weird? She has a... She's old and she seems to have a sense of humor. Let's go with the first one.
Sequence killers? Oh my. But I think you already have a partner, sweetie.
A partner who needs you to help him get a corpse down from a tree. I can assure you with absolute certainty, there are no sequence killings taking place.
Now, gentlemen, no need to squabble. I wouldn't be of much use to you anyway, sweet. Thank you, but Martinez isn't the most wheelchair accessible place, you see. I'd slow you down. Perhaps another time. Of course, dear. Good luck with your case.
Okay, let's talk with this guy. Hello, dude.
The man with the unimpressive beard notices you approaching.
Man with an
He
impressive
drops
beard.
the ledger he was
Oh,
holding and turns
the
to
narrator is
lieutenant.
killing it.
Mr. Gart, right?
Yes.
I am Kim Kitsuragi from Precinct 57. This is an inter-district investigation, so joining me from Precinct 41.
The Harbinger of Ruin. I just love the things that you can. The dialogue options just are amazing. I'm currently in between names. What is gold and orange like a forest fire, but smells like liquor?
Are you kidding me?
Yeah, I'm going to let my guy.
Right. Now, I know it took us a while to arrive at the scene. It also took you a while to call us and report the dead body. It was you who placed the call, yes?
No, I only just got here. It was probably Sylvie who called you. She usually works the bar here. I'm only temporarily taking over her duties.
He says temporarily a lot. This makes me curious, suspicious.
Do you have her number?
As a matter of fact, I do.
This sounds like something you can use to call this Sylvie later.
You said you just got here. From where? Are you a local?
What, of Martinez? No, I live in Jamrock. I only sometimes come here to keep an eye on the place. This is just one of the many cafeterias I
Many
manage.
cafeteria. He manages just 3. Come on, dude.
But you still know your way around, yes? In case we need directions.
Yes, I know where some things are, but as I said, I don't live here. I just used to work here. And I'm not going to start working here again, if that's what you think.
I didn't imply that. Detective,
Who we? I just love. So our guy can be like, just goofy.
I have everything. You?
Yeah.
Yes, yes. He means, do you have questions for me, like a police officer would?
Come on. My guy has like 3 to intelligence, so he shouldn't be like complete moron. But probably because he cannot take cues, he has his charisma and his ability to interact with other people like really low. So probably this is why he cannot read cues and he seems like really goofy all the time.
Behind this building, there's a courtyard. They hoisted him up on a tree there.
Hoisted him up. Okay, so they killed him and after that they hoisted him up. Okay.
That's easy. See that door there? First you exit through that. Then, to your right, you should see a big hole in the fence. A really big one. You can get to the courtyard through there. No need for the keys. The hole is big enough for the
I'm
Franco-Nigerian
going
cavalry to fit
to ask
through.
the question. Who killed him?
I don't know who killed him. I'm not the police. That's your job.
That's fair.
He doesn't know. He just said they hoisted him up on a tree.
Holy
Who is
shit!
this they?
Holy shit! Perception rules! I didn't notice this. Holy shit, that was so smart. Yeah!
Oh, people are saying it was the union dock workers, that it was a lynching.
Who exactly is saying that? Okay, I'm starting to like it. I'm starting to get into the game. A little bit.
The locals, the customers, the people who eat here, a lot of dock workers eat here. Sylvie told me everyone knows the dock workers did it.
Did the debarders themselves tell her this, or is it a rumor?
I don't really know. You'll have to ask her. I would suppose it's because they have nothing better to do.
Everyone knows the dock work. Okay, so she told him that they did it. Dock workers. There's a dock worker who was asleep. Perhaps I can talk to him. Wake him up and talk to him.
You mean the strike?
Yes, the strike. The man they hanged was a security guard for the harbor company, I hear.
Oh.
A mercenary. The unionistas probably thought they'd send a message. What are you, crazy? Of course I didn't kill him.
The lieutenant turns the page in the little notebook he's been scribbling in.
She went away because none of your business.
Yeah.
Oh my god, what is your obsession with this Sylvie person? Get over it. She went away. Oh my god. She went extra fine.
Perhaps they were having a relationship and they broke up. Something like that.
Let's go.
He's like too defensive.
Not so fast. You owe me 130 real.
Yeah, let's bye bye. Ninja style.
As you blow this joint, behind you, a whiny voice shouts.
Real mature, man. Real mature.
Yeah, thug life. Okay, I guess I can discuss with my boy. Can I talk to him? Hey, I want to talk to you. Oh, wait, I need to select him, right? Yeah.
Yes? What do you want to know? No, it's not a particularly mysterious case.
Yeah, I think I should learn more about the case.
The deceased is a security guard for a corporation involved in a labor dispute. It doesn't take a DeLorean polymath to put the pieces
I think I should have
together.
talked to him before I
I
talked to
just
the guy.
don't see the
Okay.
case getting more mysterious than that. Then you are in luck, because we are in the midst of a major strike by the dock workers union. Maybe more than that.
Is this a strike then? or the first shots in a workers' coup.
I expect the case itself to be less challenging than navigating these community matters. This district isn't used to the RCM's presence, and the Union rarely overplays its hand, as it appears to have done in this case. Strike, coup, revolution, it's brigandage, however you parse it.
Brigandage.
You feel something rising through you, a familiar feeling, an opinion taking form.
Find base, then feed them to the pigs. Okay, now. The owners need to find base and feed them to the pigs. Which sign to grind in the pig's feed? Also, nationalism. I am really, really smart. Okay, so our guy is like really is having a really bad hangover.
Politics is habit forming and hazardous. It is also irrelevant to police work.
From an imaginary fan.
Now, was there anything else you wanted to know about the case? I'm afraid you and I are pawns in a pissing competition. You don't know? I assumed you were in on it. Better still than an imbecilic cop-off. It's just stupidity. We shouldn't waste any more time on it. If you want my take, ask me after we've inspected the victim. Later. Maybe you can tell me what you do know to help me narrow it down a bit. Then you are not that far behind, actually. Do you want me to brief you?
Yep.
3 days ago, the RCM Emergencies Desk received a report about a security guard who was found hanged in Martinez. An anonymous caller said there was a dead body behind the Whirling in Rags hostel cafeteria. The cadaver had been there for 4 days. No one had come to investigate. During that time, the victim had been stripped of his belongings. The caller did not identify him, but used the word lynching. There is an ongoing labor dispute between the local dock workers and the logistics company Wild Pines. I was told we should approach the death as part of this dispute. A security guard or worker of some sort hired by Wild Pines. This was just hearsay from Martinez, of course. We need to find out the truth.
Okay.
They didn't identify themselves in any way. The tone was muffled using a device of some sort. The desk could identify neither the caller's age nor sex. There's a strong prejudice against involving the RCM in what's seen as union matters. The dock workers' union is the de facto police in Martinez. Now it appears they've started executing too. We cannot allow that. That's us, the Revachol Citizens Militia. We're the police in this city. Just to be clear, we are police officers. It's our job to find the killer. That's the case. Uncover and arrest the killer.
Got
Good.
it.
Me? I don't see how my life is pertinent to the investigation. That's a fair point. All right, for the good of the investigation, what do you want to know? That's because I'm half Seolite, or quarter. My father's father was from Seoul, so was
Okay.
my grandmother, but from my mother's side. It's not an interesting topic. I don't... That's correct.
You feel a slight urge to put the lieutenant down for this. But you can't quite muster enough testosterone.
Nah, it's okay.
Are they? They are mostly just cumbersome. No.
The lieutenant nods.
What do you mean? I have no idea.
The lieutenant's conceptualization skills must be rather rudimentary.
I can't say that it does, no.
The lieutenant produces his small blue note. We all have our different mediums. His is written.
Oh, okay.
Good. Let's change the subject.
Yeah, let's move out.
The worker is in a deep slumber.
Nah, I think I'm going to let him sleep. Now I'm going to go directly and check on the body. Come on, let me open the door. No. Okay. This door, can I open it? Yes. Can also buy new thought cabinet stuff. Okay.
The RCM in Martinez. We don't see a lot of police around here, that's all.
The place looks the part. There's graffitio everywhere, and the traffic jam behind you is completely unregulated.
Of course. What can me? I am just a gardener.
She hides it well, but behind the sweat and dirt there is something else in her rigid posture.
Is there?
The quickness of the reply certainly does not prove you wrong.
I am working. I have a greenhouse in the yard there. I've been trying to get some work done. Well, as you probably know,
Yeah.
there's a corpse hanging.
Don't worry, miss. We are here to clean it up.
Thank you. My head is about to explode from all the salts I've had to inhale.
Salts? Ammonium salts. Perhaps useful for later.
Of course. Where to? It's there. In the yard, right through the hole in the fence.
Even all the way over here, there's a drop of death in the spring air.
Okay. It did stay there for 7 days, so...
What do you mean? Yes, sir. District of Martinez.
He knows where we are. He just wants directions.
There's the pier, the Cape Side apartment building.
Pier? Buildings? Apartments? You should explore. Maybe scale a wall.
Okay.
The harbor gates. Some kind of commotion, I think. I don't follow the local politics. A fleet store too. Some shops and a bridge. The canal bridge leads to the coast, but it's broken, I think. Some kind of accident probably. Just coast. There's a little fishing village there, and a fish market. But that got closed down ages ago. It's just water. No, actually, I think they call it the Martinez Inlet. There are some islands in the bay, no problem.
She's very well composed. Back straight.
Of course. I won't hold you back.
If there's a corpse, then you're going to need those gloves for the autopsy.
Sure, keep them. I have another pair.
She must be very diligent about the glove use, because her hands are clean and delicate.
So she is intriguing. Fuck the police. Coming straight from the underground. Yeah, I think this is the place. You could pick them up if you had a bag. That's fair. What is that? Rue de Saint-Ghislain. Let me go a little bit, yeah, like this.
This Post Levantorie mail collection box has been heavily... A faint sticker on the side reads, RCM Emergencies Desk number 8102, with a slogan, Mankind, be vigilant. The box seems happy. Eat shit pig, fucked by the coon, and Saint G with a crown have been scribbled on it. Jenny is a whore, and best set mailbox also. The mail collection box seems cathartic, thankful even. So do you. You shudder, then you swallow.
Huh. Let me examine the things next to me. What is this? Oh, so these are like magazines. Got it.
Hello, sir. Step right in. The store is open.
I am the law.
I know, sir. Are you interested in a new and exciting book? It's a bookstore, sir. We sell books, postcards, and some board games. It's called Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Hold your horses, little girl.
What is a book?
That is a book. They have stories inside them. It's like someone told you a story in a really long letter. A postcard is a small cardboard picture. You can write a few words on the other side and send it to your friend or beloved. Board games are like little games on a table, made to pass the time. There are several different ones, but sailors here most. My pleasure. Anything else you'd like to know? Okay, sir. I'll try to answer any. My name is Annette, sir. My mum, her name is Plaisance. She owns the store.
Plaisance.
She's inside minding the register or organising the stock. Feel free to step in and browse our wares. I'm signalling that the store is open. Otherwise, people might not know. They'd miss out on the crime, romance, and biographies of famous people. Thank you, sir. I'm happy to help Mum out with the store. I do my studies at home at the moment. I have to help Mum keep this place running. Mum says it's necessary to do both because it builds character. Mum says a proper...
There is stress and unease behind these words. She's reciting etiquette.
Okay, so she doesn't quite agree with what she's saying.
Mum says it's peachy. She was a little afraid at first. There's talk about this house being cursed in the way that makes them say that no business has ever really thrived here, sir. Exactly, but we've been doing fine so far.
We can go into the bookstore and ask about the case, but I don't see much more to look into here.
Yes, please do look at our wares inside. The postcards and board games you asked about are also there, sir. Nothing really, sir. Mum doesn't allow me to sneak around in the back rooms or the cellar. I
Huh.
don't really know what's there.
Wait, what?
Did someone say sneak around in the cellar?
Definitely,
We should
yeah.
do that.
I agree with myself.
Nothing really, sir.
Okay, this
Mum
character
doesn't
is
allow me
starting
sneak
to
around in the
sound a
back
lot
rooms
like
or
me.
the cellar. I don't really know what's there.
Did someone say sneak around?
It does not manifest itself in any way. It does not exist. I liked it better when we were talking about whether it's appropriate to stand out in the freezing weather.
Anything else you wanted to talk about, sir? Maybe I can tell you about some of our books instead. Crime fiction is about murders or burglaries or things like that, and the work of a policeman or a private detective who's trying to solve a crime and catch the criminals. It's exciting to people, I guess. They get to imagine dangerous things, and it's kind of like a puzzle, where you can guess who the criminal is or how the good guys are going to catch him. You don't look much like a policeman.
What?
Didn't mean to offend, sir. Sorry, sir. It's just that you don't look like Dick Mullen. Head, yes.
No, your mind.
Yeah.
No, he's wicked smart in the stories. Like you, sir, of course. He's just a fictional character. He's no match for you.
Exactly.
Maybe you can show me some real police work, sir. Like in the books.
The girl keeps her hands folded, hidden. Why is that?
What do you mean, sir?
She looks around anxiously. The lieutenant stands by, looking at the two of you with little interest. She brings out her reddened hands, her nails.
And you knew this from me keeping my hands folded? Well, that proves nothing. Anyone could do an easy deduction like that.
She nods, half provocative, half enthusiastic.
Yep. The first one.
Maybe so, sir. Okay, I know it's a bad habit, and I shouldn't. It was okay, sir.
There's more that can be achieved here. Ask her to do the same.
You're quite sober.
It's quite sober. You have 1 hour watch, Basuk. Oh, so you watched one of my videos. Thank you, bro. As I told you, I just streamed them because... I don't know. Just to feel better about myself. I don't care.
The lieutenant does not flinch at the comment. He does not flinch even a single bit. He is intensely not
Oh,
flinching.
5th beer. Cheers,
Intense
cheers.
effort.
Okay, fair enough. Now I understand why you had the patience. But 5th beer already? When did you start? Okay, so does not flinch at the comment. He does not flinch. He's intensely not.
Because you usually aren't. I sure hope you are, sir.
Ah, okay, fair enough, fair enough. If they're small ones, then that's.
There she stands, swaying on her feet, assaulted by the early spring breeze. She smiles at you. The whole situation suddenly feels familiar, somehow.
You basically didn't drink at all. You can drink like 6 more.
It's the type of book where there's a rich lady and she has to choose between the good man and the bad man. Or there could be a story about a poor lady getting a rich man. It's about man and lady business, sir. These are not very common. You can't have a choice between bad and bad. Nobody wants to read a story like that. Well, maybe then it's fine. Maybe if the lady then decides not to pick either because she doesn't need a bad man. Yes, that would be interesting. It happens, but usually the guy gets rich in the process. Or should actually be rich himself, but has lost his family property. And those are unhappy books for most of the pages. That's really not a proper romance story. That's more like everyday life. Not in romance books, sir. These are about nice and pretty people, and everyone is happy in the end. I haven't read many of those. Maybe you should ask Mum.
Okay, got it.
I don't think it's a romance story if the main characters break up, though. No, I don't know. Yes, she knows books, definitely.
What was that? An idea for an unfinished novel stuck somewhere in your forebrain?
Maybe some about other books? Oh, kings and queens and generals of old, or artists and writers, or musicians, those kinds of people. There's usually something extraordinary about them. I think that's why people read them, to find the secrets of their fame.
Seems like most people who read those books fail to get more famous from reading them.
Reading those doesn't make the readers more famous. Come on, my guy.
But it does make the famous people more famous. Why would they do that, sir?
So I'll be a superstar cop in the papers and everything. That'll show them, definitely.
That's so cool. Maybe they'll make you a book cover picture and everything. Standing over a dead body, holding a gun.
Bye bye. Let me do a quick save because I talked to her I think for 15 minutes. There we go. Yeah, so she told me that her mother doesn't allow her to go into the cellar. Something related to a curse, so I might find something interesting inside. what is this? All sports magazines, okay.
The display rack is brimming with worn paperbacks featuring an extremely muscular, sword-wielding barbarian on the cover. Nearly all the titles contain the word Heimdall.
Oh, Man from Heimdall. A very popular series of adventure novels. They're awfully immoral and violent books.
Yes, I love them.
Blood and violence, scantily those mystical things he encounters. They're bound to grab those with little imagination and nothing to do.
Yeah, sounds good.
It doesn't matter. They're all the same. However, the customer is always right, they say. If you're a novice of the series, I'd recommend Heimdall, the man from Heimdall. It's supposed to be a good introduction to the series. Do you mean
it's like... Oh, I do not have enough money. Okay, got it.
Rows and rows of Heimdall men blur your vision. You make out some titles. Man from Heimdall and the Mammoth Riders. Man from Heimdall. Return to
Man
Heimdall.
from Heimdall and the Heimdall
The solipsistic. Man from Heimdall and the Heimdall man. Maybe 100. Man from Heimdall and the sages at the end of the world. Man from Heimdall.
There are a lot.
Not even close. Man from Heimdall in hell. Man from Heimdall. And a twinge at the back of your head makes you flinch. Your eye starts twitching. Your hand reaches toward a book with glossy cover art of the very muscular Man from Heimdall in chains, kneeling in front of a staircase leading to a throne. A woman sits on the throne, leering at the man.
Oh my.
Between the throne and the Heimdall man lies a bonfire, casting shadows on the wall. The shadow of the woman's headdress looks like a pair of devil horns. The title reads, Man from Heimdall and the Devil Woman.
Yeah.
Especially those leering types who seem to wear nothing but an armored bikini. There's also some sort of a snake lizard beast slithering around her abdomen, chest, shoulder region. It's symbolic of vice and sin.
Okay, thank you.
The display rack before you is burdened under piles of Man from Heimdall novels.
So I definitely want to buy this when I will have enough money.
A small mountain of colorful board game boxes. There are numerous types of games for...
Wonderful board games, sir. The
Sir,
Viticulturist
I
is a
don't
classic
like...
for sure. Or perhaps
Not
you'd
appreciate
like
that pause.
Archipelagos of Insulinda, a very educational game for those interested in geography. Graubritter is a fun game of economic competition, but can get quite intense after a while. We have games for the whole family. You can play with your children.
Kids, friends, chicks, I have all these now. I don't feel as if I have any kids.
Don't be so hard on yourself, sir. You just need to clean up a bit. And technically, friends are a bit like family. For playing with friends, I'd recommend Suzerainty. It's a civilization building game where you build a civilization, then set off to brutally colonize. Lousy auras there. No, role-playing games are popular among those types. You know, who are into those kind of things. Personally, I don't... I've heard they turn people into occult enthusiasts. That they have rituals where they try to summon entities.
What?
Highly immoral stuff. You can still buy them, though.
An endless variety of source books, lore books, and codices. There's also a large hardbound tome with intricate cover art, The Hunters of Katawak, Boreal Creature Compend books in a board game section. Who wants to read books? There's a box that says Wirral, 3rd edition
25.
Mega Setting Supplements module. The side panel notes, a fantastique adventure board game.
Fantastique.
New maps and miniatures.
Got it, got it. Too poor. Let me also go upstairs and check, and also I would like to try and go.
These shelves are overburdened with books from the same series. A couple of spook novels hide amidst all the detective books. Thrilling tales of spycraft and daring do.
Oh, So, crime, robberies, murders, even sexual crimes.
Oh my.
We're fortunate to have Dick Mullen and his stories to sort all that out. You're a police officer, apparently. You should buy all of these.
Crime fiction is a disgrace. An asinine misrepresentation of the physical attributes of the arduous everyday work of actual police officers. These books greatly overstate the excitement of police work, glossing over how long it takes to actually follow up on leads and eliminate dead ends. They completely ignore the psychological hardships of year after year coming into contact with people during the worst days of their lives.
That's actually...
Not a single mention of all the stress this work creates upon the officer's family. Detective fiction just doesn't tell the truth at all. Now, would you like a list of all the books found on the shelf?
Sure thing.
You see Dick Mullen on the job. Get Me Mullen. The Stalwart Adventures of Richard P.
Get Me Mullen, got it.
Dick Mullen and the Murder in the Orchard. The Sordid Affair of Dick Mullen. A killing is declared. Dick Mullen in the Murder House. The final owner. Turns out he faked it to solve a case.
Oh, okay.
Yes, there's also The Dame Who Did It. Farewell, My Mullen. Faking death seems to be a common trope in the Mullen series. The morbid tales of Dick Mullen. A dark tide turns. Tragedy calls for Dick Mullen. Another one with fake death. After all this, you still haven't found the answer to the one question that matters. Who is Dick Mullen? Your quick eye notices a small caterpillar crawling across the spine of a book. The title reads, Dick Mullen and the Mistaken Identity. A worn paperback from Dick Mullen's classic hard-boiled phase. The premise seems to be that Dick Mullen is framed for the murder of his best friend and has just a few days to prove his innocence.
So I think these books, you know, that really, whose titles really shine out to my guy, might refer to his past. So the previous one was regarding his relationship with a woman, I think. And now this one... This one's...
The motifs of unstable identities and shocking betrayals.
Unstable identities and shocking betrayals. Yeah, because my guy, as I can see, he's still a detective. Could it be the motives of unstable identities? Could
Then
be.
This is the book for you.
Fascist magic. Okay.
The plaque on the shelf reads, Biographies of Famous People. You will attain a place on this shelf one day, or die trying.
Okay.
I would say The Greatest Innocence. Yes, most certainly. It's an important educational tool delving into the depths of history, religion, and their relation to innocentic power. A very influential historical figure. But surely I don't have to tell you that. The book is also very daring. The author aims to re-examine the universal understandings of the innocentic system, creating a fresh vantage point, perhaps for a layman. Deep analysis is necessary.
Do her words seem vague and abstract to you?
Certainly. It's prudent for a person to have at least an elementary understanding of history and society.
You feel like you should get this one. Definitely. It's important somehow. There's something personal inside.
Oh.
Browsing through all the books with all their names makes your head spin. Suddenly, a particularly odd title catches your eye. It reads, High Speed Love, the tragic true love story of Jacob Irv and Alfie Della. High Speed Love chronicles the romance between two of the finest tip-top tourney racers. Next to Irv's life story, you see a slim biography of an Occidental rock star called The Anti-Star. He's famous for shooting morphine into one of his eyeballs
Oof.
and cocaine into the other.
Eesh.
Next to that, Rivasholian radio personality Guillaume Bevy stands in front of a rundown.
I really must insist you buy one of the books. Reading them is not for free. Do still browse, though, but not too long. I'm sorry, I did not mean to rush you. You are...
I think I might just buy that book.
Several maps have been attached to the maps. Look up. This large map displays archipelagos. You see a constellation of small dots on the light blue emptiness of the Insulindic, Ozon, Laurentide, Fas Alamir, archipelagos, North Arcade Islands. In the northeast, a dust mite stands on the north coast of Caillou in a bookstore. It's you.
Oh.
You can, on Caillou, Rivashon, a single black star, the ocean breaks apart into a tangle of cosines and azimuths, all pointing into pale nothingness. Windy is the north azimuth. Grad is the northeast azimuth. Samara is the east azimuth. Seo is the west azimuth. Isolas, they're called. Connections to other worlds. Words past the Insulindian, unknown to you. You only know you've never been there.
Okay.
You have little idea what they are. Distant stars, gods, but looking at them makes you feel almost they are. Perhaps they are gods. The north coast to the east, rolling hillsides, Le Jardin, Stella Coudron. It's somewhere to live. Not bad. Then there's Jamrock. It's bad. People shouldn't live there, but they do. Then Forberg. It's almost as bad and much larger. You feel you're just west of Coal City, somewhere above Jamrock and close to Coal City.
Oh, okay.
It's not really a map. It's a tourist thing. A picture postcard with buildings on it, drawn from an isometric perspective. Still, it's detailed.
I'm sorry, officer. The map of Martinez is the only one available. The other two are not for sale anymore. They're quite valuable, though they might not look it. The map of Martinez is 90 cents, though. That old thing? It's an out-of-date map of a tourist location that never was nor came to be. From when some design studio people tried to spruce the place up 4 or 5 years ago. They also renovated the... They didn't get that far, for some reason.
I'm going to steal it. I don't care. I'm going to make a save. I'm going to reroll as
Several
many
maps.
times
The maps
as
look
it takes.
old and faded. Your eye catches a map. You peek at the storekeep. You're now the proud owner of a map of mud.
I like that the cup next to me isn't saying anything.
This bookstore is not strictly about crime.
Sir, please, no browsing in that shelf. That wisdom is... I can't have you end up, like, opening a police store next door and stealing my customers. Oh, no.
Amidst the various books, you find one written by someone named Matthias. The point of the book, and many others on this shelf, is to give people medicine. It serves platitudes, while also telling everyone that traditional medicine, the kind people don't have access to, and which costs more than this book, is garbage, and would only wholeness, unity, balance, on the other hand, can basically take care of anything. Though it is important to note, when it's up to your mind to heal yourself, then it's because of your mind that you're ill in the first place.
Oh, shit. That is really smart. Nice.
The book features chapters on topics such as how to find magnesium. It even lists plants you can harvest magnesium from. How to continue drinking if you're an alcoholic who has destroyed his liver.
Like my guy.
And there's even a chapter on the ancient Seraïs tradition of using duck gallbladder preservatives to treat and prevent sexually transmitted.
Okay. Fair enough. Let me talk to her.
Welcome to Crime, Romance, and Biographies. Be welcome, and please.
Her face looks powdery and painted from all the makeup.
I am. the proudest owner of our little shop of culture. Goodness, you were already doing good, browsing the shelves. Why'd you stop? Everything is on the shelves. Take a look yourself.
She smiles and nods, seemingly relieved.
Annette, yes, my daughter. I hope she wasn't slacking off again with her nose in science fiction. Tell me, was she at her post, doing her job like a proper girl?
Of course.
Wonderful! Did you talk to her? Great! On a scale of 1 to 10, how compelled
10,
were you
of
to buy
course.
books after talking with her? My precious, her dedication brings joy to my heart. If you have children, I hope they turn out as great as my Annette. God, I've told her not to do that. It's such a disgusting habit. She can, if she has enough willpower. This is what's called growing pains. Life isn't easy. Life doesn't give breaks.
Come on, ma'am. It's obvious she can't do anything about it. You are placing an unnecessary burden on a young child.
Thank you, dude.
She stands stiff and severe.
Oh no. Hold on. I need to invite her inside there. I don't know what to say to you. My husband, he tries to teach me business lessons. I have what my mother called a dull mind. All this stress. Yes, my husband is a successful entrepreneur east of the river. If only he were more involved in the business we're running up here. No matter. Soon we'll both be... It's a proper place to live. One of the most peaceful neighbourhoods east of Jamrock. You may know it for its massive housing projects. Most of the buildings are empty at the moment. It's a great opportunity to get ahead of the crowds. Better times ahead for sure. He made the initial investment. Since then, he's been what you might call a silent partner. Yes, I'm afraid so. A real treat she is. It would be nice if she had... No, we couldn't have afforded more children, really. Not in this economy.
A glimmer of sadness blinks through the well-crafted exterior.
We're quite busy people, you know, my husband and I. Quite busy. Children are a lot of work. I'm sorry. I'm sure you do understand. She's been too busy, helping me here. So she studied at home this trimester. This is a temporary... I assure you, I of all people understand the importance of education.
The woman looks aloof, her features much softer. Occasionally she glances.
Goodness, you were already...
She smiles.
Hello again, esteemed off...
Let me see, can I go back here?
You see a set of tattered curtains blocking the way to another room.
Excuse me, officer. The back room is strictly for employees only. Nothing. Now please go back to browsing the books. Don't you feel compelled to look at the books? The books are all you care about.
She speaks almost as if she's trying to put a spell on you. Oddly enough, the more she tries to draw you away from the curtains, the more alluring they become. You see some kind of charm, an irregular polyhedron assembled from bones, sticks, and straw.
What?
Inside, a disturbing fish head.
Wait,
empty
what the
eye sockets. Aside from poking at it suspiciously, there is nothing else to do with the fish
Open
head charm at
the
this-
curtains. Fuck it.
Just as you're about to pull apart the curtain,
Sir, don't touch that. I told you it's off limits. Parapsychologically speaking, we're done if you decide to open them.
she looks away, mumbling. Why is everyone always messing with the curtains? Why can't they just buy books like normal people?
No, it's just a storeroom for the employees. Why? It's not like anyone was killed there.
Okay.
I'm sorry. I don't mean to be so impolite. Just please don't go there.
The curtains do seem frail suddenly, not robust enough to contain a slippery darkness.
You do? My God, Even more reasons not to mess with the curtains. Just step away, dear. No! Please just talk to me, officer. Come here.
The curtains, tattered with age and covered in dust, hang before you.
Okay, let me talk to her.
Hello again, esteemed officer, and welcome to Crime. I already told you, it's just a storage room. Just let it go, officer.
She's so tense, it's a miracle she hasn't snapped in half yet.
I'm not tense, I'm just...
Yeah.
Okay, fine. It's just because this place is cursed, just like everyone said. They don't call it the doomed commercial area for nothing. Are you happy now, officer?
Host of hosts, she prays. Guard me and my honest business venture from the curse that lurks behind the curtains.
The curse is so much worse than you could imagine. It's a disease. It's the curse of financial distress, of ruin and bankruptcy. Everyone knows that all the previous companies in this building have sooner or later declared there's something wrong with this building, I can tell you. Ever since I arrived, I've said it's not good to talk about the curse, not in...
Wow. Void raves. You have new words.
You have new words, okay.
Yes, I've contacted numerous parapsychologists and even a pair of Simonese mediators. They provided me with the wards. The wards help to keep the doom at bay and protect us against the darkness that lies further in the building. Oh, this? No, it's a special Himian amulet, blessed by desert pygmy shamans, with a spell of compulsion. It's to compel people to buy books. There are numerous spells cast throughout the store. I had the books anointed with a different inducement spell, for example. It most certainly not. I don't want anyone who's not familiar with the psychic arts to get involved in this mess.
Slither up to her, you silver-tongued fiend. Show her what world-class perfidy looks like.
Are you sure? Don't think I haven't seen charlatans before.
I have returned from the void, a para-detective from a long line of
You're no
para-detectives.
para-detective. You look nothing like one.
The lieutenant keeps his usual stony calm. He silently picks out his notebook.
How do you know all this?
Here we go.
I'm a void revenant.
I should have realized. A pattern lies within the fabric. The hand of fate guides us. Our meeting couldn't have been mere chance. But I am not the only one at risk. I have to think of my daughter. You are certain you can help us? Keep us safe? I can't allow any collateral. If you promise, good officer, then you might be our last hope. Thank you, sir. There's one more thing I haven't told you about yet. The entity.
Ooh, the entity.
Do not act surprised. You know of these things, sire.
Of course, the entity.
You have? The entity takes the form of a woman, a witch probably. I've suspected that she must be connected to the curse ever since I first saw her. Did you know that she lives inside the chimney? Yes, that chimney is part of the building's central furnace, and it's enormous. She has barricaded herself behind some metal security curtains. God knows what she's doing there. Some unnatural magic, I assume.
Nice.
You should go find the entity and... Oh, and please do return to me after you've looked round. I'm...
Okay. So we managed to bullshit her. But she is way off.
You see a set of tattered curtains. You see a dimly lit room full of dusty furniture.
Oh!
Not a manly haircut threatens your masculinity. Okay. Anything else that we can see over here? Come on, me. There we go.
A heavy door with a missing handle stands before you, covered in dozens, if not hundreds, of little oddly shaped. After exerting some force, you manage to turn the key.
Detective, you're the one in charge.
Fine. Okay. Oh, he wants to talk to me, okay?
What is this place?
It's the netherworld. Beyond the veil. No, it looks like a gym.
Yes, but no one's been here in ages. I doubt the electricity still works. We should find a flashlight if we want to go on.
Some specks of dust shimmer in a faint beam of daylight falling from the window. An eerie feeling rises in your chest. The lieutenant nods.
Wait, but...
A
Come on, dude.
barbell lies on its 60 kilograms. Your triceps hum at the sight of these weights. Show the world there are no collars on the barbell. This is a safety hazard.
You're right. The weight may fall off. Better not touch it then. It would be a violation of EPIS safety regulations if the...
Intriguing.
It's dark. This would be a lot easier. I've got one in the Kinema's toolbox. We should go back for it before we continue.
Some areas are inaccessible without your flashlight.
Okay, let's go and take the flashlight. Where can we get the flashlight from? Oh, nice, I can quick save like this. This is nice. Till now I've been using the keyboard. Okay, I'm going to exit this place. And probably he came with a car. Perhaps in his car we can find his toolbox, and with it the flashlight. Also, another thing that I noticed is that time is like passes like real time. I think this is his car, right?
Before you stands a motor carriage. Vapor emanates. This must be the infernal machine that tore you from oblivion. In the cabin, you are welcomed by a set of steering levers, a radio, a scent of leatherwork and heavy fuel oils washes. The frequency tableau lights up, and the soft purr of electrical kittens.
This is Precinct 57.
Hello, Alice. Please assist our colleague from the 40...
Operating the radio is easy. Just be confident.
Come in, Delta. Delta 10, this is Firewalker. Come in. Copy.
This is Officer Alice Demetri, Precinct 57. How may...
Under the green prime line, a yellow saved button catches your eye. You wonder what the lieutenant's default radio station is.
Yeah, sure.
As always, it's DJ Mesh and Fellatio, and you're listening to Freaks FM, bringing you the hottest, the nastiest, the most vulgar.
A flock of seagulls takes off right away. The lieutenant reaches into the cab.
Someone must have been messing with the radio, or maybe it picked up a random frequency. You wanted the prime line, right? Oh, is that what it was called?
Go for it. Turn the radio back on while it's still on the Speed Freaks FM.
Souped up motor carriage for one bad mama's boy. For the heavier foot and the freakier.
God damn it. Look, it helps me to stay alert on long nights, okay? It's a method. I'm not some kind of speed freak or... You would be too if you had this motor carriage. But seriously, let's quit joking around.
This is Precinct 57. Can I connect you to someone? Of course. What is the number, officer?
Yes, hold on. Her number is 005 1944 298.
Received. Hold on, officer.
Give it a minute. She might be busy at the moment.
Officer, I have Sylvie Malaika on the line for you. Yes, hello? Oh, right. Hello, officer. What can I do for you? No? Not me? No, sorry. I don't. Not a lot of people have phones around here. Copper thieves take the wires. People don't have the money to have the cables put in again. They use the Union's phone, or the one on the coast.
The one on the coast, okay.
It was someone else. We'll find them sooner or later, officer. It just might take a while.
What? Of course it bothered me. But I thought the Union already knew about the court. No one calls the police. The Union would get angry. You know, what the Union says goes. People listen to them and they take care of their own, which...
Legally, no. In reality,
I am the authority
Martinez
around
is
here.
de facto policed by the Dock Workers Union.
I didn't want to get in trouble with the others.
Yeah, so she might have known the people that did this, since she didn't want to report on them, basically, right?
Push her further. Show her the error of her ways.
What others?
The other people who live around here. Local You don't live here. You don't understand. Please, I just didn't want any trouble.
On it, let's break her.
I didn't know I had to report it. I thought someone would take him down eventually.
You can almost hear the girl getting smaller on the other end.
Okay. You mean, why did I leave the bar? Honestly, I'm not really comfortable discussing it with you, sir.
She's also avoiding the question like the cafeteria manager.
You know whom? Maybe, I don't know. I do hope so. Please, don't call me again. Bye.
It's not because I made her cry earlier. Should I try? Yeah, let's try it. I'll fail.
Yes,
Oi.
you have obviously done something to upset her at the Whirling in Rags when she was still working there.
Huh.
I'm not mad, it's just... You were so drunk and so emotional. The stuffed bird, the great Skua.
Wait,
you
what?
threw it against the wall while screaming, "Fuck that bird," and laughing like a maniac.
God damn it.
I think you said it had been giving you shit ever since you got there.
Bitch bird got what was coming to her.
It was a pretty bird, there since I started working in Whirling. I really liked her. We call her Scotty. Yes, obviously. You were the worst client I've ever seen. And I have seen so many assholes in this place.
So I guess that's why the cafeteria manager was treating us so coldly.
I've had sailors fighting, union guys grabbing my ass, kids stealing booze. Once a guy was glued to the karaoke machine every night for... Well, you were worse than all of them. Honest, even about little things like not turning down the volume at 3 a.m. I even liked one of those songs you kept listening to on repeat. No more. I hate We Go On by the O.O. I can't listen to it anymore. You've turned it into a parody.
My bad.
To hell with that song. Then there was your room. Your project. An experiment to see how bad
Shit,
it
my
could get
guy
in
is
there.
really fucked up.
I tried to send the cleaner, but you wouldn't let me. Threatened to make me understand. I had no idea what you meant.
God
I don't
damn
want
it.
to know. And then you screamed something about how you're actually a real cool guy, and no one understands it. One of the coolest guys there is. The coolest guy in Jamrock. Something about disco, too. And then I had to deal with your toilet. The one you clogged with police documents, causing water damage downstairs in the kitchen. I won't even mention you waving your gun around, harassing customers, threatening to sing karaoke, threatening to kill yourself. The ones I had damn it, I don't remember what I did to your damn papers. I don't remember especially when there's a hurricane loose. It's your fault for losing them, not mine.
Something in you wants to immediately forget about this, as if there was a reason you threw them away.
No, you really weren't. You were simply the worst.
It's trying to show the world of tomorrow. You're the worst traveling wench I've ever seen.
Doc,
Yeah, I'm sorry.
I knew I shouldn't have brought it up. Just try not to call me again, and let's pretend it never... Oh, all sorts of things. From disco, rock too. Yes, that's the one you like to sing along to the most. The later it got, the more that one came on.
Interesting. You still have to find a copy, though, before you can blast it. You hear a sigh of relief on the other end of the radio.
Anything else I can help you with, officer? Just a second, officer.
10-2, 10-5, this 10-4, what's your status? Over. 10-18, 10-20, over. 10-18, 10-20, state your message, sir, over. 10-4, your badge should have most of your personal details. 10-9, repeat message, over. 10-4, message received. This is...
Is it him? What does he
Is
want?
it him?
Says he lost his badge and needs to report it.
He what? He lost his badge?
I'm not going to say anything.
Who lost his badge? Dick fucking Mullen. Who do you think?
Like fucking... Okay.
It's Officer Dick Mullen from the bestseller Dick Mullen and the Lost Identity.
Dick Mullen is not your name.
Yeah,
it's the name of a fictional detective who would not lose his badge.
Yep.
Defend yourself. Immediately. They're laughing at you.
Yeah, I'm going to go with the last one.
10-4, I hear you, officer. I'm just going to make a note here that you are in pursuit of your misplaced badge. Over.
Fuck me. Mac, come here. You've got to hear this.
God
Dick Mullen
damn it.
lost his badge.
What's going on?
Ah, come on.
Look up here, lost his badge.
He lost his what now? His badge. He lost his goddamn fucking badge.
He asks you to please stop saying he lost his badge.
Why? Did he find it?
Sergeant Orson was wondering if you found your badge yet. Over.
Come on. And this guy's being a dick as well.
Hit them with a comeback.
Yeah, fuck it.
Negative, sir. Over. 10-9, come again. I didn't get that. Over.
New heights even for Captain Sober.
Ask him. Ask him if he's lost his gun.
Actually, I think I did.
Sergeant Orson wants to know if you lost your gun too. Over.
Check your pockets. Check your... Holy... No. It's gone. It's not fucking on you.
10-9, come in, officer. Did you get my question? We were wondering about your gun. Over.
Yeah, I'm going to try and wing it. Come on.
Even before you
Fuck.
can get the words out, everything gets scrambled in your brain.
He says he didn't lose his gun. Or his fun, whatever that means.
Ask him to describe it. His gun. Not his fun. Just the gun will do.
Satellite Officer McLean requests a description of your weapon. Over.
Come on. Oh, McLean. Nice.
We can do it, brother. You have it in the nerve endings in your hand. You just need to dig into your muscle memory.
You have it in the... I think the smartest thing would be the second one, but let's try the first one.
Click, your index finger goes as the thumb cocks the hammer. Click, cock, click, and then nothing. 3-shot, probably. Needs reloading. Break it open.
He's describing his paper box, alright.
Losing his badge is bad enough. Tell him to find it, and fast. We can't have some gangbanger running around with it.
We're all glad to hear you've not lost your gun, officer. You need further assistance? Over.
Actually, if I tell him that I lost my gun too, perhaps they'll give me another one.
10-4, I know I already wrote it in a report, but It will stay on my desk for a few days. Over. Roger that. 10-10. Over and out.
A metallic drawer slides out from under the seat and clicks into place. The tools inside are neatly organized.
Take what you need, officer. It's going to be a long case.
The pry bar feels nice and cold in your hand, heavier than you'd think. Useful for opening all sorts of doors and lids.
Nice.
The handles are long and sleek. Snap,
the
snap.
chain
Those
cutter.
cutters
Nice.
in your. You can do good work with these. Cut chains, locks, and ropes, especially belts.
Especially belts. Okay.
It's robust, weatherproof, and well made. Lets you see things in the dark you would otherwise miss. The pull-out toolbox slides back into its nest. Preheater gauge casts a warm glow on the steering levers and the radio on its hook. As you tap on the gauge, the indicator pin jerks.
There's no use pressing the heat button.
Translation. We're not going anywhere right now.
Fair enough.
This is the Caprice Kinema, my motor carriage. You can use the toolbox and the radio if you'd like. Yes, sorry about that. The Caprice Kinema does have a rather distinctive engine sound.
He says it with very badly concealed pride.
The Caprice motorcar does provide
But this is different. This is a sports model.
Ooh, okay.
You're right. I didn't take you for a motorcar enthusiast. Do you? An interstellary racing series? No, I'm afraid not. We have a murder case.
In the cabin, you see the white suede feels luxurious. Your fingers waste no time closing around the handle. Clutch disengaged. Release the handle.
Shit, my guy is a
Clutch
badass.
drops. Right foot yearns for the familiar touch of the accelerator pedal. You have synced with the machine's mechanical circulation.
Ooh, also the music increased like.
The smell of freshly treated leather. The lack of I'm good, cherished and cared for in the.
Wait, what?
Despair creeps into you, getting fat on your weakness. You're still coming up with sentences. That's a step up from total annihilation, right?
I don't dispute that you have been charged with protecting the people of a particularly challenging...
Nothing you can say would make you... Cop gives up the detective genre for social...
Wait, what? God freaking damn it. Should have invested more in my skills, my attributes. Okay, I'm going to start a new game, create a new character, and go really fast to all of these. Yeah, I'm definitely going to increase my... So I really liked having a lot of magic stuff. Should I have my guy average, or should I have him like 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 3? So he doesn't break, because this is quite important. And also this is important because of my health, right? Overall health. But I will also like my guy to not be extremely dumb. Not going to invest in this because... Hello, Ivysaur. Yeah, this is the first play. I already lost because my guy lost his mind. I didn't have enough in Psych. It was at 1 and he just... I followed the stream May 16. I cannot remember, to tell the truth. I've been mostly playing... I know that I finished Gothic 2 recently, and I started playing Elix. But now I just got this game and I wanted to try something different. I heard so many good things about it, so just want to go right into it. Yeah, I think... Oh, that's fair. Yeah, I mostly stayed with Gothic 2, so probably this is why I might have lost you. But I want to make this game like a regular stream. On Sundays, I think I'm going to keep it, and Elix on Saturdays. And during the week, I don't know. I might do something else, perhaps Dips, perhaps Elix. I do not know. But at least on Saturday and Sunday, I want to keep them. Oh, by the way, you said you said you played. So the morale is linked to the psych, because I just lost the game because I didn't have enough in psych. Because I didn't have enough morale, sorry. So I do not know if morale is linked to... Okay. The volition skill, which is a psych skill. And from what I've seen, the base of the attributes, I think I can find it here. So with volition, yeah, it's 3 because I invested in psych. So it obviously increases my morale, sorry. I told you, I'm still, even though I played 2.5 hours, I'm still learning. Okay. Yeah, I think I'm fine with this. Even though I might perhaps invest one more into the physique, I was thinking. But at the same time, I want to leave, my reaction speed to avoid any blows or anything. So physique shouldn't be that useful. If you don't have enough morale or health, then just save the game more. Fine. Okay, then I think I'm going to continue with the other one. With the one that I just lost. Because you have a point. Okay. Oh, it gives me a few seconds to use a healing item. Oh, I think I did have some time, but I didn't use it in time. Yeah, so this is
A barbell waits patiently on
behind the bookstore, like not behind. Yeah, actually behind. I just drew some curtains and I went inside here and I'm now investigating some sort of curse. This lady seems really far out. That's also one of the things that I noticed. So she's really in her own world. Yeah, so my morale went to 0 when I investigated this car. So I'm not going to do this again, but I do not know why this happened. And sorry for the next part, but I'm going to go really fast because I've already done everything with this car before,
In the cabin, you are welcomed by
I also did the conversation with the girl, and I actually passed the check with only 17% chance of passing it. So now I have to try it again. I'm probably going to fail it. That sucks, but what can I say? So first, let me take everything.
Lets you pull out toolbox, slides back. Preheater gauge as you tableau, the soft.
Okay. Yes.
Operating the radio is easy. Just be confident.
Okay, let's do this.
You've probably done it.
This is Officer Alice Demetri, precinct
Come in, Delta 10. This is Firework. Coffee. I just love the dialogue options in this game. They're just gold.
You wonder what the lieutenant's default radio station is.
As always.
A flock of right away.
Yeah, this was fun.
Oh,
go for it. Turn the
God damn it! Look, it helps me. You would.
This is also what I did the first time.
57.
Now, what I want is to talk to Sylvie again.
Yeah.
Lieutenant.
There we go. The police calling. You quit your job.
You know whom? Maybe
Yeah, she quit because of me.
No, not me. What? No one. What the union said.
Legally, no. In reality, yes. Martinez is de facto policed by the dog.
Push her further.
No, I will not
The other
push her.
people who live around here.
Because it affects my
Local
check.
people,
I saw that last
You
time.
don't. Please, I just. You do? No, people don't.
It was someone else.
Yeah, go on.
Or I think I need to push it in order to
No,
get the opportunity
not
to
me.
make that
Of course it bothered me.
that
But I
check,
thought
right?
No one. You know. What the union says.
Push her.
I didn't know I had to report it. I thought someone would take him down eventually. Yes, I know. Yeah, go on.
Yeah, I really need to push it. Okay.
No, not me.
Do you know who made that
It was
call?
someone else.
Yes.
We'll find them
No,
soon.
back.
Go on.
You
mean,
quit
why
it.
Did I leave the ball? You know who? Maybe I don't know. No, not me.
Yes.
Of course it bothered me.
You should
one-
have called us.
Legally, no. In
Push
Push
on.
her.
Yes, I'm going to push.
You can.
Push it.
Of course it bothered me. No one, you know.
Wait, I said I want to push
Push
on.
her further.
I didn't.
You can almost hear the girl.
What? Of course it bothered me. But I thought the union already knew about. No one, you know.
No, it's okay. I'm going to
I
back
don't know what
off.
to tell you all. Okay. I do hope so. Please.
Oh,
don't
I
call
already
me
got
then.
it here,
Bye.
so I shouldn't have pushed it this time. Yeah, I'm going to lose it. Yeah.
She doesn't have a problem with you. You know women and their constant. That's where you step in. You're Lieutenant Love.
Oh, this is new.
Matchmaker extraordinaire. Help the poor girl out, lest she turns into a spinster.
Playing hardball with the goods, women are just transactional. I'm happy to help, but maybe I could do so without all this internalized misogyny. Okay.
What misogyny? I'm just telling things the way they are.
Yeah, my empathy
Can't a
is
man
at
be
1.
honest in his
So this
own
is why
head
you get
anymore?
this these options.
You have to act, Lieutenant Love. You have to calm that hysteric down.
They
Till
really
that
like-
you've got everything under control. Then go and have a little boys' talk with God himself.
Oh, really? Last time I managed to pass it with 17%, but this time it would seem that I failed it miserably.
Think you can do that, Lieutenant Love?
Daddy is going to take you on his lap, little darling. Oh no. This one is going a little bit too far. Let's try the first one.
No. What?
I know, baby, I know. It's just that you've got that sweet woman-child thing that makes men go crazy. Especially a man like Garth. You ain't got it right. A little trouble under the sheets. Say no more, Papa's got this. Big Papa. I'm going to go with the first one. I mean, it's bad, but it's a little bit better than the second one.
Oh, God. Please, just stay out of my life.
I've got a hunch your love life is about to take a very pleasant turn. Give the lieutenant a knowing wink. Poor Kim. I'm dragging him into this.
What? What is it?
You'll see, Lieutenant. You'll see.
Call was dominated by the other party. Anything else, officer?
That's fair. That
It's
is fair.
on. The love quest is on. Too late, everyone. It's on. Take it to God.
Hello, Fro, and welcome. I'm playing Disco Elysium this time. I think I'm definitely going to make it a permanent Sunday stream because the dialogues options are just insane. Elix, yeah, I'm going to do that on Saturday. And this one I'm going to keep it on Sunday. Last time, so yesterday, I played Elix and I died so many times that it really annoyed me like a lot. So I want to do it on Saturday. So Elix is going to be on Saturday, and this one, Disco Elysium, on Sundays. Just to switch things up, you know. But don't worry, I'm on it. I'm going to finish it as well. So do not worry. Also, I might stream tomorrow because tomorrow I'm not at work, so I'm free. I might do a stream tomorrow as well. Should I call her again? Should I call Sylvie again? Yeah, I'm going to call her.
Just a second.
Will she answer?
Sylvie Malaika on the... Yes. Hello? Oh, great. What?
You hear the call breaking up on the other end of the radio, and then...
Anything
Ah,
else I can
okay,
help you
okay.
with, officer?
That was all. That's fair.
57's over and out.
In the cabin, you see a
Oh
set
wait, I
of
need
This
to
is
also
precinct
talk to the
57.
guys
How may
at
I
my
assist you?
precinct. Last
Just a
time,
second.
10-2, 10-5, 10-4, what's your status? Over.
last time I tried to trick them into believing that I still have my gun, but I failed miserably. They kept on laughing.
10-18, 10-20, over. State your message, sir. Over. 10-4, your badge should have most of your personal details. Look over that.
Of course, I can look at my badge that I have. Now I'm going to go clean on them, just so they know everything, and perhaps they can issue a new badge.
10-9, repeat message, over. 10-4, message
Yeah, so
received.
basically on
This
this.
is a very serious situation. I need to 10-22 the captain. Over.
Okay, so in this game, my guy is a detective, a police officer that has no recollection of who he is, of anything basically. Probably because he was dead drunk when we started the game. He is also so parts of his brain are also talking with themselves, and it's really, really, really intriguing.
Is it him? What does he...
Says he lost his badge.
He what? He lost his badge?
Hey, who this? Last time I did I said nothing. I want to try this.
This is Communication Officer Jules Pidieux, sir. Over. You mean your partner? Over.
What is he saying?
He's asking who you are.
I'm his goddamn partner.
It's your partner, Satellite Officer Wittmar, sir.
Did he lose his memory along with his fucking badge?
Who lost his badge?
And Mr. McLean.
Dick fucking Mullen. Who do you think?
7th beer later. Oh, the black. Oh, you're on a roll.
From the bestseller Dick Mullen.
Dick Mullen is not your name. Defend yourself. Immediately. They're laughing at you.
Like I'm the first cop to ever misplace his
He
badge.
says this has probably happened.
Oh god damn it. Is he fucking kidding? The whole...
Satellite Officer Wittmar is wondering if you might be joking and adds that this tarnishes the reputation of the entire station. Over.
Mullen dicked us.
10-4, I hear you, officer. I'm just...
Fuck me. Mac, come here. You've got
I
to hear this.
apologize.
Dick Mullen lost his badge.
What's going on?
Super Cop here lost his badge.
He lost his what now?
His badge. He lost his goddamn fucking badge.
He asks you to please stop
Please
saying
stop
he
saying
lost his
he lost
badge.
his badge.
Why? Did he find it?
Oh,
Sergeant Person was wondering if you found your badge yet.
still great. On the second reading.
Hit
I don't
them
care.
with a comeback.
Yeah, of course I'm going with the first one. I cannot not say it.
Negative, sir. Over. 10-9, come again.
New heights even for...
Ask him. Ask him if he's lost. Sergeant Person wants to know if you left...
Check your pockets. Check no. It's gone. It's not fucking on you.
10-9, come in, officer. Did you get my
Let's
question?
see if we pass
You
this,
were wondering
this
about
check
your
this time.
gun. Over.
Please come again, Indian in background. Okay.
Even before you can get the words
Yep.
out, everything gets scrambled in your brain.
He says he didn't lose...
Ask him to describe it.
Satellite officer.
We can do it, brother.
Yeah, I'm going
Click
with the first
button.
one. Once more.
Losing it. We're all glad to hear you've not lost.
Listen,
10-4,
I've
I
actually
know I already wrote it in a report, but...
lost my
over
gun
that.
as well.
10-10. Over and out.
This is the Kupris Kinema, my motor carriage. The Kupris...
But this is different.
You're right. An interstellary racing series.
In the cabin, you see a
Okay, so now I'm basically where I was before. Let me do a small save. I said, let me do a small quick save. There we go. Now, I've got the flashlight, and I want to go back and explore that sports, that gym actually. Apparently, that place is cursed. And even though I know there is a Oh yeah. I definitely agree with you. It's definitely going to be a lot more interesting this time. Okay, so now I want to somehow use the... Oh, sorry. Use the flashlight. No, not this. Well, actually, I think I do like this, and then I press this button. No, I press this button. Yes, there we go. I need to go to the tools. Sorry. I need to go to the tools. Okay, and I want to use it. How do I equip? Oh, I equipped it. Oh, this is nice. I like it. I like it a lot. Oh, also the music became much more tense. I like it. This is great. I'm actually feeling like a detective. Okay. Just look carefully in the other room. I mean, I know it's abandoned, but still, this music is just telling me to be extremely careful. Mannequins. They're never a good sign. It's especially in detective movies. When you see mannequins that do not have their head on, it's not a good sign. Strange yellow color. Okay. So my guy has full... Oh, what? Yeah, I want to... But where are the clothes it used to display? That's fair. Oh, also I forgot to show you my attributes. I have 3 to intellect, 1 to psych, which is why I lost the first time, 2 to physique, and 6 to motorics. And my main skill that I invested in was perception. Ooh, nice. Beautiful. It's already worth it. I found some money, so... Hey, give it to me. Wait, what is this?
Your flashlight slides over an old green chalkboard covered in scribbles, sketches, and schemes, like some ancient cave mural.
Is that an elf? Sorry for asking, but the guy in the middle. To put a point in evolution when you get... You are very smart. I'm definitely going to do that. Since I already lost once, that is a good advice. Thank you.
Some of the writing has faded with age, but you can still make out sections here and there. Photos and drawings have been pinned
I
to
actually
the board.
think that I leveled up, so after I do this interaction, I'm going to check and see if I can max it up, if I can increase it, at least. Okay, let me inspect the drawing, but that's an elf. I know an elf when I see it. A bearded elf, but still an elf, nonetheless. Look at those ears.
These lithe, pointy-eared creatures appear to be different types of welkins. You make out autumnal candle welkins, casting wax-based magic.
Okay.
Translucent welkins, with organs shining under their skin, and even ether welkins, hailing from the vast emptiness of sidereal space. One of the welkins, towering among the rest, appears to be different, however.
Okay.
It's Vara Hamira, a high welkin, his face white and scarred like cracked marble. This is clearly a Welkin supremacist. The note says, all non-Welkin races will be purged. The Haldor, the Twarg, the humans, and even headless men, all
this
of
is
them
not good.
purged. Imagine a world filled only with Welkin, Green Welkin, Dread Welkin, and the High Welkin to rule them
So
all.
the guy who drew this doesn't seem like a friendly guy.
An inordinate amount of time has gone into drawing these little Welkin creatures.
Yep, that's also good. One of them is a Welkin supremacist.
Mm-hmm. Political commentary. That one has a great beard, too. Some people really like building a world, I think, even if it's just for a game. This looks like concept art for a project. It's not really real.
Ah, okay. Okay.
Just look at those details. So much effort.
The photo collage depicts barren, icy landscapes wrapped in perpetual night. You see permafrost and glacial landforms, dead trees grown in under the snow. Entire oceans have been frozen from shore to shore. There are pictures of settlements on dried up riverbeds, abandoned in a storm. Animal corpses in the dark, carcasses and bones.
This narrator rules. I could listen to him for days. I love his voice.
You see primitive oil rigs built into glaciers, boreal dvorg, yurts under the snow, great mammoth-like beasts of burden.
Okay.
Albeit dark and cold, this vision also feels cozy in its own way, like eggnog or morphine, a much-needed respite from our own world. A pinned postcard reads, "The heat death scenario. A desperate fight for geothermal energy engulfs the world. As
Okay, so this is the design for a game, from what I can tell.
This is a monthly calendar from the year 50. Cryptic words like sprint, daily minimum, and GPI span the mark. It looks a bit like an academic calendar. As time goes on, the numbers in the boxes grow rarer and rarer. The board becomes an empty snowfield in the final days. Only failure and regret dwell in this region.
Looks like they didn't make it.
A note in the bottom left corner of the handwriting is only partly legible, but you can still make out 3 slogans: call in, tune out, Wirral untethered, and heat death of the universe. The full text reads, heat death of the universe is the new black. Another note says, the biggest advancement in role-playing systems since the 30s.
Okay, I got it. So this is the room of a failed game designer or something. What is this? Developers the most advanced RPG in the universe. Okay, this is the door. Can I open it? Oh, I can. Oh, that's a freaking bear. Okay, let's go back. I want to explore that, but I'm definitely coming here. Did you see that bear? I think his eyes were glowing. Also, let me do what I said I would. I'm going to increase my evolution. Can I? Yes, I can. And how do I level up? Do I press on Y? No. I revert on Y. Do I simply press on it again, or do I simply exit? Oh, and now from what I can see, I have 2 morale, right? Yeah. There we go. Oh, a box. Yeah, I'm playing on a controller, so I'm having a little bit a harder time to find
This appears
things.
to be some kind of machine with a cube-shaped heart and a wired framework. The keyboard has a rectangular on-off button. A piece of paper still hangs from the printer.
Okay.
Radio computer. Just sitting here without anyone inside.
What he means is that these things cost money. Why would anyone just leave it behind?
Huh.
This is the
That's
Ream
actually a good
Civic
point.
radio computer, model RC5120, equipped with a Feld mainframe and a Ream-compatible printer.
We have one of these down at the station, but I never really learned how to use it.
Yeah, my guy should be good with machines as well, since there's a skill that uses perception to operate them. I also read all of the skills at the perception before I made the character. I spent like half an hour.
The machine lights up like some prehistoric animal stirring from its slumber, revealing fluorescent play and print keys on the keyboard. The hatch on the machine's central compartment is wide open. It's empty like a beehive without its brood. Some cables have been left dangling, disconnected.
This is where the memory should go.
So I think I should repair it first, but let's press some buttons.
Nothing happens.
Yeah, and this.
Nothing. Something's missing. There's no tape in the player.
Oh wait, I could press
Tiles
play
on
again.
the cube. Nothing. Something's
Yeah,
missing.
that makes sense. Anything else here? We're in this room. Ooh, I can go even higher. Okay. What is this?
An iron safety curtain curves before your eyes, folded like a bellows. It covers half the room, blocking the way into a colossal industrial chimney.
I think the librarian, that's how I'm going to call her, librarian, was telling me that there is something trapped, or at least secured behind this this place in the chimney.
This must be where the entity lives.
I'm going to leave it for now, and I'm going to explore everything else. Oh, I can do a check. Wait, what? Does it creak? Oh, it creaks in this specific place. Okay. What is that? A postcard, okay. Shoes in a puddle of melting snow. Wait a second, melting snow? That means that someone was here recently. Who the frick? And something tells me that that someone is behind this door. Okay. Huh. Interesting. Come on, dude. Go forward. There we go. What is this? Production schedule. Oh, I think I can use it in the machine. So I'm first going to try and use it in the machine, and then I'm going to check on the cool ass bear. I really want to see what, if it does anything
Tiles on
or...
the cube are still smoldering.
There
like
we
a
go.
smooth draw, the filament slides into place. On the keyboard, the play key starts blinking.
But can I print it?
Nothing happens.
Okay, I'll play it.
A bar of fabric right above the keyboard starts producing a soft hum. The sound of static seeps through the machine's planar magnetic driver.
Okay.
The static gets louder, slowly filling up the abandoned hall, until a voice speaks out, crackling and old, cutting into the air.
Good afternoon. Fortress accident en rue de Saint-Ghislaine. This is East Insulindian Repeater Station 1. Please repeat. Is this the production schedule?
Wait, what?
The filament you have inserted into the reader. Yes. Is that the production schedule? Good. Please repeat the password. No. I am contractually obliged to protect the privacy of the filament holder for stress accident.
I'm afraid we are not doing that, unless we want to wait for a month.
Now, can you please repeat? Still no. Received. I will...
Don't worry. Passwords have a way of turning up sooner or later.
Fortress accident. Is there anything else I can... Fortress accident is the company on whose name the terminal you are currently using has been registered to. One moment. Fortress accident SCA produces revolutionary interactive call-in radio games. That's what the catalog says.
Oh.
That's not bad.
Wow, so conceptual. But I want to learn more about this.
Any other questions? Yes, I am alive. I am 74 years old and my name is Yvonne.
She repeats passwords. Programming people are all paranoid.
I'm going with the first one.
They are merely cautious. It's my job to protect their filaments as a password repeater at the East in... I work as a repeater at the East Insulindian... As for me, well, I am sitting now. Please tell me thank you and goodbye.
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering, casting the framework in a
I
soft
can
glow.
print something?
Fluorescent play and nothing happens.
No, okay. Interesting. Let me do a quick save. There we go. I want to check the bear. But the plot thickens. What could the curse be? Perhaps there's someone sabotaging? Come on, did you see the eyes of the bear? What is it? Oh, nice. Huh. Right? The bear is awesome. I don't think I want to piss him off by opening the door. First of all, I'm going to explore everywhere else in the room, and after that I'm going to
A thick
check
layer
on him.
of coal dust covers the furnace, coloring it pitch black.
Wait, a furnace? Why is there a furnace here? Wait, what?
Looks like it. Looks like an old central furnace used to heat the building.
It's connected to the
It's
chimney.
connected to the chimney.
Hmm.
No one has used it in ages. No signs of any recent fire. Only dead rats.
It's dark and grimy here. In the darkness you can hear chatter. It's coming from above. A voice or several voices talking to each other.
Nice.
Near the smoke chamber. The echo is so prominent, it's impossible to discern what the voices are saying or what's producing them.
Ah, okay, fair enough.
What are you doing?
I hear the murderer of the hanged man talking. I'm not sure, but I think I can hear someone talking upstairs.
Wait, really? Maybe it's coming from behind those safety curtains we saw upstairs.
Yeah, most likely. That wouldn't be a smart thing to do, to be honest. I do not want to trigger them, but at the same time, if I manage to scare them, perhaps they're going to run out of that place and they're going to open that door. Huh. Should smear my hands with coal. Yeah, sure, why
A
not?
lush layer of coal. Maybe you could paint something with this coal. Leave a cave painting for future archaeologists. No, that would be stupid.
Yeah, that would be stupid. This voice and car.
You're right. The rooms do look like they're connected. But malignant entities don't exist. At least not the supernatural kind.
I'm not going to make any noise because I want to take them by surprise. Them or him or she or whatever there is. Come on, let me examine this. Okay, nothing here. What do we have here then? Ooh, hidden doorway. Ooh, so I need to trigger something to open something so I can get there, I guess.
Two cables are plugged into the breaker box. The red one leads off into the darkness, and the black one to the ice cream maker nearby.
So probably I should unplug the red one and hopefully something will happen, but first of all, let me examine everything. Ooh, I have a new piece of clothing. Wait, there's another step of... Man, this place is amazingly big. I thought it was going to be a simple side quest, but... Wow. Okay, so this is the basement. Oh, what do we have here? Yes. I want to equip the wife beater shirt. That's how it looked. Sorry. Also, why is my suggestion at 0? Oh, bonus from items minus 1. Okay, that's fair. How do I... come on. There we go. Let me check the clothes. What do you give me? 1 to drama and clinically insane. Huh. A real statement to wear. Okay, so each of these give me something or take something. Also, can I equip them? Yes, I can. Nice. So I have something that is reducing my one of my skills, one of my perception base skills. Okay, savoir faire. Unfortunately, I still need to have some pants, so I guess I'll keep them on for now. So there are stairs going up, and there's also this box. Yeah, I'm going to operate this box and pull out the red cable.
An electric sizzle. The room is slightly quieter now.
Nothing, eh? Can I get there? No, I need to do some thumbs. Oh! Ah, okay. Fair enough. Oh! Some guns? Wait a second.
A few bricks have fallen off, revealing a compartment behind the wall. It's too dark to see in.
There is, yes. And there also appears to be something inside the hole. Interesting.
Yeah,
You want to take a look?
Right? Guns. This is getting a little bit more intriguing. Huh. This might be a hideout for someone. I do not know who. But this is getting really intriguing.
Your hand reaches deep into darkness and spiderwebs. Most of them are rusty and inoperable, like the rest. But one catches your eye. A bolt-action model with a fine wood stock.
But apparently they're rusted, so...
than the others.
I don't think they're being used anymore. The ones that we found, and it seems is in a good order, perhaps was just lucky.
An old Belmagrave rifle. Revolutionary era. Prized for its reliability more than its accuracy. The rest are probably Belmagraves.
Yes, I have a rifle! Yeah!
That's a rare sight. Seems to no longer be functional, but still beautiful.
Oh, no longer functional. God damn it.
It means there are firearms, albeit inoperable, still lying around in Martinez. It's an interesting coincidence, I would say. Might come in useful in... Seems like an old bunker from the Revolutionary period.
Oh, the Revolutionary period. Okay.
Must be an old weapons cache.
Then it makes sense. Oh, look! This is cool. Can you see? I'm using my right thumbstick right now. And he's moving his hand exactly as I do it. This is a nice detail. Okay. Well, is there anything behind this curtain? I guess not. Now, let's go and try to open that thing. Can I do it?
You see the looming shadow of an ice bear with a strange compartment in its belly. The door is slightly open.
This ice bear is... It's dope.
The lieutenant doesn't answer. His eyes glued to the animal. It's dark inside its mysterious belly compartment.
But do you see, after I remove that cable, his eyes just turned off, right? Can I open it?
A waft of cold air rolls out. You hear the sound of dripping water. The lieutenant takes a peek inside. His hand has found the holster of his gun.
Yeah, I want him to be prepared.
The shelves are empty. All you see are crumpled ice cream wrappers with the brand name, Revachol Ice City. A handwritten note has been attached to the door. The fridge is huge. You pocket the note and the little fridge magnets keeping it on the door.
You've acquired an interactable item. Investigate this item further by going to the Interact tab in your inventory.
Got it. Yeah, this is a good question. What is a giant bear-shaped fridge doing in an abandoned cellar in the first place?
Good question. It looks like an ice cream fridge. I know. What an unfortunate marketing choice. At least it's not running them a loss anymore, now that you've unplugged the cable.
The fridge sits empty before you. An overindulgent wardrobe, now that the cooling systems aren't active. A friendly cartoon bear smiles back at you from a glossy cellophane wrapper. It looks nothing like the fridge. The paper still smells of vanilla and chocolate.
Okay. So I also have an item. There we go. Empty cassette, a postcard. This beautiful weapon. Perhaps I can repair it somewhere. Or at least I can sell it because the price is beautiful. This is the map that I managed to, let's say, attain. I borrowed it from the library. And this, handwritten note you found from the giant ice bear fridge. It still bears some marks from the fruit-shaped kitchen maggots. Okay, can I interact with it?
The note is written with a blue pencil on a piece of lined office paper. The kitchen magnets have left spots on its surface.
Does it say anything interesting?
This is tangential at best, but the lieutenant's detective instinct is still active.
Okay.
Someone has scribbled, S. I can't believe the off-site copy is still here. The illiterate ginger kid keeps stealing stuff from the studio, so I had to hide it somewhere safe.
Off-site copy still
You
here.
find the
Of what?
filament memory with the off-site copy in the frozen ice cream maker. Please take it home, ASAP. It's important. I'd do it myself if I lived in a civilized place with a freezer. Take care, Sully Swaff.
Yeah, I forgot. What's a
It
filament
belongs inside
memory?
a radio computer. storing
Okay,
its
like the one
memory.
upstairs.
It's like a tape. You listen to disco tapes, right? It's like one of your disco tapes, only for a computer. Someone who owns a radio computer? My guess is as good as some local miscreant, probably.
Yeah.
There are, I don't know.
Didn't you see one right next to the breaker box?
I did. I think. Oh yeah, I did. Is this one right? Can I open it?
This orange machine is buzzing like an old submarine. Turning the crank feels oddly satisfying, like stirring your child. You slip your fingers under the frozen. No, this is going to need something else. Some kind of super pry bar. If you want to try again, then you need to have the pry bar in your hand.
Equip the pry bar.
Okay, that's fair enough, but it also said that the
Oh,
ice.
the black cable is plugged into the something close.
Why did you do that?
It's black, it's not like the red one.
The lieutenant raises his brow.
Yeah, I think it was from this one, right? So if the ice melts, then I'll be able to more easily open it. That's my logic. Let me equip the pry bar. I think I took it. There we go. So, let's try this again.
This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner and an electric freezer. The ice around it slowly melting.
Slowly melting. 3%, I'll definitely not open it.
Turning the crank feels oddly satisfying. Turning the crank feels odd. Turning the crank feels.
Perhaps I can do something else. I don't know what. Heat it up somehow. I don't have anything in my inventory that I can use to do that. Anything else? Yeah, with 3%, that's a sure bet of.
Both cables are unplugged. Somewhere, a machine hums along with the current.
Let me see if.
This orange machine is.
Yeah, nothing happens. So I should definitely
Only
take
the
it
black
off.
Cable, something close to you.
Why did you do that?
The lieutenant raises his brows, but doesn't. Somewhere in the dark.
I want to also interact with it when it's awake.
The bear's eyes are still glowing red, watching over all the ice cream wrappers hidden.
Toto saved. Huh. Characteristic. Okay, so I guess I need something to heat it up. Red checks can be tried only once. Wait, what? What?
An old call box with a matrix of push buttons lists all the companies in the East Delta Commerce Center.
Fortress Accident SCA.
Silence. No one's home at Fortress Accident. Silence. No one answers the doorbell. An off-key melody.
Kuno, please stop calling here. Grown-ups don't have time for your stupid games. Oh, I'm sorry, officer. I thought you were... But the doorbell is broken, and the
So
bookstore
Kuno
should be on the list
might be that kid
I can't help you.
who
Please don't call
kept
here
on
again.
going inside.
A single beep indicates that the line. You ring the doorbell. What an ominous name for a hair salon. Doesn't bode well for anyone's hair.
Oh, the boxing gym. Oh, so these are all of the businesses that failed, that were at this place at some point in time. Because there was a gym. There should be something like ice cream. Yeah, this one for the ice cream company. Like with the bear and the other stuff. Okay, okay. I'm starting to understand stuff.
Looks like someone has melted half the plastic off with a lighter. The doorbell doesn't work and you hear static. You can almost hear them breathe.
Yes, hello. This is Tricentennial Electric.
She sounds almost antique, as if her voice was being played off an old wax cylinder. A receiver must not be working properly. Wait, but what happened to Slipstream SCA? There's no Tricentennial Electrics on the list.
Wait a second, what? Slipstream SCA. Did I press Slipstream SCA? Yeah. Okay, what?
My God.
The lieutenant exchanges.
It's you. My God. I didn't think I would hear your voice again.
Wait, what?
She must be mistaking you for someone else.
Let's go with the last one.
Michelle, just please. Why did you even call? I don't
Michelle.
understand. You've been gone for months. I thought you didn't care. Ever since I came to work here, it's been different. As if my mind's been wiped clean.
A spot of static overrides her work.
It's so nice. It's so nice to be able to finally meet again.
She sounds like she's about to cry. She doesn't answer. Silence. The only thing you can hear now is static and waves washing ashore on the bay. Another seagull passes by.
I don't know what happened either. We should probably stop playing with this thing.
You press the number sign on the keypad that terminates the call. 12 name cards on the call box read.
I'm so confused.
Nothing happens after you
Just
ring
calling
the doorbell.
them because
They
why
go
not?
Silence. No, all you hear is you ring the door. Try again. You didn't.
Thank you for calling the 24-hour window company. This is an automated message. Are you experiencing a window-related emergency?
Oh yes, actually I need to replace my window.
007
Because I threw my my shoe at it and I broke it.
Streets are mean, but we're always there for you.
No, not a window-related one.
12 name cards on the call box read. You wait for a minute.
Going to make a save, and after that I'm going to do the pass, do the check.
An old call box with a matrix of
Come
push
on,
buttons
come on.
lists or whatever she says.
Yeah.
It can't hurt you.
Beautiful.
You're a different person now. Stronger, healthier, and alright. Maybe not healthier, but it's a bonus that you've drunk so hard you can't remember any of your past relationships. Oblivion's the ace in your corner. There's a light buzz as you press the doorbell. There's the static again, whispering like a seashell pressed against the air.
Yes, hello. This is Tricentennial Electric. My God.
Here come the bad vibes again. Relax. Distance yourself from it.
It's you.
Wait, is she...
Repeating her words? Wait, what?
Michelle, just please. Why did you leave me call? I don't understand. You've been gone for months. I thought you didn't care.
The voice from the intercom doesn't answer, but you can hear her breathing.
Ever since I came to work here, it's been different. As if my mind's been wiped clean. It's so nice.
What?
It's so nice.
And then it hits you.
Oh yeah, that makes sense.
She tries again not to cry, and still doesn't succeed completely. Her quiet sobs sound old and distant, as if her sound melts into the static from a long-distance phone. This is where you hung up the call the last time, but the recording is still going.
Ooh, okay.
A phone rings in the office with an old-fashioned chime. No one replies, but the static grows stronger, like rainfall.
That
Then
was the answering
a female
machine.
voice speaks out,
God
completely
damn it.
different from the one before. Glorious and total somehow. Her words are too cold to comprehend. She smells of sodium lights and rain streaks on car windows. Eyes like pilot lights.
So... it was a recording trapped in the circuitry from some ancient tenant. This sometimes happens. Shall we don't take this the wrong way, but during our short stint working together, something weird is almost always happening to you.
That is true.
That is true. Logic. Thank you very much. Okay, let's go back. Hopefully the ice melted. One can hope. Go on, please.
This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner and...
So I need like a better pry bar. I don't know where I can find something like that. Okay, I do not want to risk and trick them. Well, actually, I'll notify them by making too much noise. So I'm going to simply go directly to the door and try opening it. Oh, wait a second. I don't think I examined this one.
This old fireplace is covered in lines. The whole thing resembles Kadran mosaic tiles. Very pedantic.
Yeah.
History classes, students with their textbooks open, studying the roots of our civilization. Radio frequencies, it seems. UKV 123.6, UKV 123.7, UKV 123.9. Unclear. It looks like a cardiovascular system split into veins and capillaries. Very advanced. Perhaps the web is comprised of radio stations, all lead back to one red heart, titled the Game Master Frequency. A note says, this one can listen in on any station it wants. They must have had massive airwidth. These things don't come cheap. Someone very important.
Yeah, obviously.
A conductor for the hundreds of story threads that pass through the Game Master's frequency. Whoever decides to call in to a call-in station, it looks like. A list of names under the stations suggests people across 6 Isolas would be playing. Muindi, Insulinda, Kotla, Grad, Samara, and even Il Mara. There's no way a little basement studio working here could pull anything like this off.
Okay.
My God. It's as if the less money they had, the more ambitious their project became. Exactly. This schedule, I know doom when I see it. The company was running out of funding.
Nothing. It's just lines on marble. An echo from times long gone.
One of the things that amazes me is the fact that... Oh, I can also talk to my guy. Is the fact that the time is like... The time that is spent in the game is like real time. So a minute there is a minute in the real world.
What do you think is going on with that computer?
Or
chalkboard,
approximately.
and fireplace?
I think.
No, that's not it. I think...
Like he's ready to lay out a fine theory, crafted together like a puzzle box.
It looks like one of those popular pen and paper role-playing games. Only these people were trying to automate it, make it work on radio computers. Through call-in stations. None of the players have to be physically present. Then there's the game master frequency that listens in on the smaller call-in stations. I think that was supposed to coordinate.
Coordinating so many games would take a whole switchboard of people, possibly divided into sub-frequencies.
Not to my knowledge. They make automated games in Graz, Messina, Königstein. You know, places with industry. But I don't think anyone has attempted to create an... Indeed, those Welkins are a dead giveaway. Role-playing people love that stuff. The world looks like...
Super cool. Someone should give them millions of real immediately. This game is too good to be left unfinished.
No idea. They stopped filling out the schedule on the chalkboard. Indeed, it's ambitious and untethered from reality, but...
Let's give them more money. Let me think. I'm sorry, but yeah, they stretched out too much.
Especially in here. Okay, let's keep moving.
They didn't have the money to complete such a project, so I think they overstretched. Yeah, so now let's try and open this
As
thing.
before, an iron... This is directly above the central furnace in the cellar. The voices probably came from here.
Yes, that is true.
What an odd thing to do. Still nothing. Those curtains prove to be surprising.
There must be another way to wake up whoever is in there.
Okay, so I guess I'll go downstairs and yell. Oh wait, what?
Looks like someone tried to reconceptualize their business here. Look, the skis and rotor blades both bear the same Slipstream logo. It seems likely that they started out making one, failed to turn a profit, and then pivoted to producing the other. That's a good question. Reality is ruthless.
Okay. Wait, not this way. Where was the way down? Stairs. Oh, I think this way and at the end, right? Yeah. Go on, go on. Go, 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 go. There we are. Let's do a quick save and let's interact with this.
A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace, coloring it pitch black. You muster all your strength and your dehydrated, hungover throat. A lifetime of smoking and drinking will do that to you. The chatter from the chimney continues on as then again, maybe.
Maybe you should let your voice rest, officer. Try again later.
A thick layer of coal dust covers the...
What, really? My guy will die because of this? Yeah. How about no? I mean, I understand I have low endurance, but come on. I just kicked something with my leg.
A thick layer of cold
Come on,
dust
give it
covers
to
the
me.
furnace. You muster all your
I hate you so much.
Maybe you should let your voice rest, officer.
Let's try this again then. Third time's the charm. Let me also do some magic. There we go. And now.
A thick layer of cold dust
Come
covers
on.
the furnace. You muster all your
Look, no one has used
Yeah, I
it
got
in
it, I got
ages.
it, I got it. 58%. What? I managed to fail 3 times already.
A thick layer of cold dust
Come
covers
on.
the furnace. Something breaks
Finally.
loose in you.
I summon the ghost of this Doom commercial area. Answer me, spirit.
Hello? Did you say anything? I can't hear you. Please come upstairs. There's a safety curtain on the second floor.
You hear a low rumble upstairs.
After you, officer.
Huh. Was expecting like something bad to happen, but it would seem that everything is okay. This is a game designer, right?
Hello, I'm Nia. Did you try knocking on my window? I must have missed you. I've been listening to my Milius. So what kind of dye are you looking for?
She's got a direct view to the backyard. You should interrogate her about the lynching.
Oh, okay. Everything connects.
Yes, Amelia is like a call-in station. You need a two-way radio. Mostly, they just teach you to swear in different languages. But some of the stations can be. Then how did you get inside? By the south entrance? You know what? It doesn't even matter. But I'm a novelty dice maker. Tell me the name of your role-playing system and I'll make the die you need. That's why you're here, yes?
Role-playing games? You know the one made by Fortress Accident. Does that count?
No, I was looking for something else. Answers. Yes, sure.
Very good. My rate is 10 rel per set. Take a look around and see if there's any particular...
It almost looks as if the stones and dice are a natural part of the room, growing out of the shells like stalagmites.
How did I become one? It was a business decision. I was a regular jeweler at first, but that's some of my friends were role players. They not especially. I like working with rare materials and a steady pay. Nothing really.
The lieutenant looks at his notebook.
Your window looks directly onto the courtyard. You're saying you didn't see or hear anything unusual last Sunday evening?
Yeah, this is intriguing.
I'm sorry, detective, but as you know, I usually... Well, there's always something going on in the Whirling's backyard. During daytime, there are usually those kids. And lately, I've been seeing a lot of drunk workers hanging about. But I never saw anyone during that fateful Sunday night. I might have, but in this case, it's really hard to make anything out in the yard when it's dark outside. Besides, I rarely get up to look out the window when I'm in the zone.
This person values focus above all. She keeps her sharp sight on the instruments before her.
It's an odd profession, making dice for people.
She nods.
Anything else, officer? We're inside the chimney of an old central furnace. It's strange, I know.
Okay.
But when I arrived here, all the other rooms were taken, so I had to build myself a make.
Creative.
When she arrived here, there was no room anywhere else. She must have known the other businesses.
Huh.
More or less. Are you interested in anyone specific?
Sure.
Yes, I think it was called Androgynous Orlando or something similar. They weren't a big hit around here. Turns out that working class men don't like
A bit of experimenting every now and then isn't bad. It's not about the haircut. It's about the confidence.
I guess it just wasn't the time yet. It wasn't merely a gym, it was Artemiteps Boxing Club, a community project created to steer at-risk youth away. A kind man from Zemsk. I heard he had some trouble with the law. It didn't. If anything, it made the youth situation in Martinez even worse. At some point, someone started a rumor that the punching bag downstairs was full of amphetamines.
Wait, what?
Eventually, the coalition took away the funding and the club went bankrupt. Oh, this one's a mess. Turns out, the business and they never cleaned up the debris either. Now it's just littering the hallway and I have no idea how to get rid of it. It's a Sub-Rosa radio station that broadcasts real murders with real victims.
Wait,
Some
what?
people pay good money to get off on it.
Don't worry, the ICP has a separate division that deals exclusively with unlicensed sub-roses. This isn't our problem.
Good luck with that. It's not easy catching those perpetrators. You mean Mr. Fabron, the taxidermist? Anything else?
No, he mostly just drugs, okay.
There used to be a fashion atelier here, but I have forgotten the head designer's name. The atelier produced a certain collection that used chitin among the materials. Apparently chitin is made in the Occident, where it's extracted from beetle wings. And you know how all kinds of political movements are big in the Occident. The activists shut down the biggest chitin supplier, which of course caused the price to skyrocket. And, naturally, all the most fashionable tastemakers refused to be seen in chitin from then on. The atelier went bankrupt before they could finish the collection. Really? Anyway. They were made by a company called Slipstream. After they pivoted from making rotor blades to skis, their chief executive, honestly, I think it's quite funny. I think he's still sending out holiday transmissions from Tulula or the usual, I imagine. That he's been thinking up all kinds of new business plans and can't wait to get started on them just as soon as he returns.
Men like that are a curse.
Sure, but Slipstream is history now. All their remaining assets called... I have no idea why those skis and blades are still...
Maybe you could make a sword out of one. No, wait, forget it. It would take too long.
Fortress Accident, the radio game studio. They were an interesting bunch. We talked about roleplay. They certainly took their work very seriously, even if they seemed to be chronically liberal with their schedules. The usual, they ran out of money and couldn't get the project done on time. Well, I did hear them talking at times. They seemed to believe they were historical individuals on some grand... Yes, but when the money started to run out, they just began to complain a lot about cap. In the end, they just didn't get it done. They didn't have enough willpower to produce something truly historic, and to show up to work on time.
Yeah, I agree with the
And
first
so
one.
is producing something extraordinary. Anything else? Oh boy, the fabled Revo Show ICT. You're in for a treat here. The place was owned by two guys who had some rather innovative ideas about marketing. The bear was one of them. Now ask me about their other ideas.
The bear certainly was risky gamble.
Indeed. What were the other ideas?
There was really just one, and it involved picking out the prettiest girls in the neighborhood and paying them 20 cents per hour to man the booth. And by man the booth, I mean slump behind the counter with a face that could maim you if you ever dared to disturb their bored magazine browsing. Oh, but they did. They did show up to work, and not alone. There were also acne-ridden girlfriends and gorilla-like boyfriends loiter, and they already had the bear. The bear. Of course not. The bear was terrifying. No one wants ice cream guarded by a hostile apex predator. To make matters worse, the fridge didn't work too well either, and half the ice cream came out malformed and partially melted. Eventually, Ravishaw Ice City lost the price war to its rival, Glacé 5000. Glacé 5000 sold caramel sundaes for only 5
I'm sure
cents
the
a
bear
piece.
was doing its best.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Because the taxidermist who made that bear definitely wasn't. He said that the bear was his vision beast. He said he met his vision beast.
Sounds
Megatherian. Yeah.
Megatherian, a mega wild beast. It's an imaginary beast by telling you to do more drugs, mostly. Do you? Well, good. Anyway, now you know the story of the fallen ice cream empire.
Little sparkling embers under the window.
Anything else? Another failed business, perhaps? Oh, right. I hope you didn't try to ring me. I think none of those doorbells work, including mine. I'm the one with an empty name card. It's the last one in the list.
Okay.
As I said, it's quite useless right now. You could say so. Both houses were built at the same time and under the east.
If the Whirling is part of the same building, then it's part of the doomed commercial area. The darkness of this place is there, too.
Right. It used to be a gaming arcade. This is my advice. Don't base your business on a fad. Hypnotism, floriography.
Agreed. Pinball is the worst.
It can't be true. They don't work here anymore. Are you sure it was Slipstream SEA? Was it a woman? Oh, right. But did this person say anything? Tricentennial Electrics? It used to be a major electric company 100 years ago.
100 years ago,
sure
okay.
Whatever happened, keep your cool. It's probably better to admit that it was a harmless prank.
Pranks can be eerie. Oh, the kids these days. We were just one of them, and why would Slipstream SEA have 100? I'm still convinced it was not.
My money is on electrical anomaly. I've heard of these.
Sure, I'm listening. Good. I hope it clarified things. I've heard the stories, but I don't think those stories are true. Plaisance, the bookshop lady? I've heard that her business. Oh, right. But it's not just the bookstore that's still up and running. What
Whirling
about
in
the Whirling
Racks,
in Racks?
okay.
Some people say it's part of the building complex. And then there is me. I've been here for 14 years, selling novelty dice to role-playing enthusiasts. Not exactly a million-real business idea, yet somehow I've survived. What, so the curse only affects people with poor work ethics? What you're describing isn't a curse. Exactly. But I'm glad we got this sorted out. Anything else I can help you with today?
Okay, so I guess I have only 2 things remaining in this place. I'm going to see if perhaps I managed to get the password.
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering. The speaker.
Good afternoon. Please repeat. Good. Please proceed.
Don't worry.
Fortress accident. Thank you.
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering. Tiles on the filament slides out of its glowing nest.
I'm going to keep it with me just to make sure that it's safe. And I'm also going to report to the library owner. And perhaps afterwards I might even go and bury the body of that guy. Oh.
alive and well. Yes, yes. How was it? I knew it. But what else did you find? Did anything survive? No, of course not. A novelty dice maker? Well, spit it out. Why does she need the dice? For some, I don't understand. If it's not her, then...
She's squeezing on the pendant too tight. To hell with it. Perchance you ought to just lie, sire.
Only the North darker.
Too many inconsistencies. What kind of talk is that? Yes, because her business consists of the psychic link. I see that you've fought. Thank you for nothing. Please, do buy some books, or be on your way.
I am sorry we had to disappoint you, ma'am.
Well, reality is reality. Reality hurts. We did the right thing, telling her. You know exactly what happened. Also, I would like to buy a book. Let me see the amount of money. I have a decent...
Shelves full of biographies of famous people, whoever they are.
A true cultural touchstone.
I wonder if these books, like, if reading them increases my...
The Greatest Innocence by João Paulo.
Sorry, if it increases my abilities somehow. Also, kid, are you okay?
I'm sorry, sir. I can't talk right now.
Out of the rain and into the gutter.
Math. Oh, I found something while you were away. I thought this would fit you. Like, thanks for
Oh,
helping
come
me out.
on, that's nice.
Not me. The city, I mean. Like a detective does. Yes, just like the one Dick Mullen wears all the time.
Ah, that's
You'll look
nice.
way more serious with that. Right, I have to get back to my...
Let me see if I can help her. Oh,
Hi,
that
Ace
was
Detective.
cute, Annette.
Are you here for more books?
Because you know each other. She's been talking to you so openly because you've talked before.
Yes, I used to stand out there all the time. You've been running around all week without your shirt on, sir. Telling people about being a star or something. Of course, you've stopped by a few times. You certainly look better than the last time I saw you. Yeah, I can see. You don't have party eyes anymore.
Party eyes. Yes, of course. That makes sense.
You know, like a cat in the dark. All big and...
The swiveling eyes of a loony drug addict. That is what she meant. You were probably gurning too. Good thing she didn't say party eyes loud. Her mother's nearby. Fuck yeah. You should get some party eyes right now. Snap those sequins on you, boy. Oh, baby. That's not what you have to worry about. Worry about the important thing.
I'm glad I could help you, sir.
That was really nice. Yeah, there we go. Sorry. Finally, I'm a real detective. Also, I'm really interested in finding out if reading the book will increase anything, like any of my statistics. But first, I would like to take care of the body. Also, can I check on the fence?
You see a set of tire tracks in the brown slush that covers the plaza mosaic. Hard to say. Cop habit. This isn't case related.
It isn't, huh?
You see a set of tire tracks in the brown slush that covers... No. These tracks are not interesting.
Can I do an F9? Please tell me I can do an F9. Yes, I can. That's nice.
You see a set of tire tracks in the brown... No. These tracks...
I refuse. One last time, if I
You
don't
see a set of tire tracks in the book.
manage
The
it.
tire tracks
There
were
we
left
go.
here by an unknown event that took place some days ago. Some of that rubber stuck to the tiles right in front and then accelerated straight into the fence, left a hole big enough for the Franco-Nigerian cavalry. According to the cafeteria manager, the driver proceeded to back out of the yard, barely stopping before hitting the adjacent building, before heading south. Must have been in a hurry.
You are correct. This is a rather motor carrier. I'm not sure. There are plenty of traffic.
You could follow the track south. There seems to be a canal there.
Okay, but first I definitely want to bury the body because, you know, it's about time. Also, what is this?
There are several footprints in the mud, left by heavy workers. Isn't this something an industrial worker would wear?
Come on, give it to me.
What do you think you are? A super detective? You're hungover.
Noted.
Damage from this one. Okay, okay.
The corpse looks at you. You seem to be holding your breath. A cargo belt twists his neck at an unnatural angle. The body below.
Active decay.
He's about to blow! Cop's gonna blow, Kuno!
This trash container. Just a trash container. Your fingers start to itch.
We could try using a pry bar. The one you... We might want to ask for a key from the manager of the Whirling in Rags.
Yeah, let's go with the pry bar.
This trash container is locked. The sliding lid has a padlock that says,
Kuno's got this.
if there ever was such a thing as an ugly kid, then this is it. He's almost exquisite in his ugliness.
Narrator
like
has
a
some
gremlin.
moments when he's just like brutal.
Oh yeah, nappa gumpy, Kuno! Right in the dick, Kuno! Get him right!
It's loving in the dick.
The boy is sweating profusely. His eyes are like two black holes and his jaw is twitching as if trying to break free from the empire of his body. The kid is obviously high.
Holy shit. Stop getting high at my crazy.
Kuno, yeah, right!
Shits himself.
The rake, Kuno! You should throw the rake at...
The fuck? Does Kuno know what a rake is? Kuno's not a gardener. The fuck are you talking?
He's calling us Kuno!
We shouldn't do anything. You will see.
Fuck no! Kuno...
Fast. This kid has got street smarts.
Alright, entertain the Kuno.
The kid moves his hands like a basket.
Shitload pig.
Don't tell the pig...
This is where you quickly ask him questions. Real cop questions. Like,
Kuno's fuck imp. Kuno uses the fuck imp for target practice.
he could have just said he doesn't know.
Kuno knows shit. Kuno's not a snitch, probably climbed. You heard Kuno. Kuno wasn't even... I don't know. Mesk or I don't know. Some other place. Night City.
There is no Night City anywhere. That sounds like the name of a city in some pulp science fiction.
Why you gotta be riding Kuno's ass? You want to know where Kuno was?
Oh, don't tell him that.
It's not fucking lame. Kuno's building Kuno City. Night City. Raid City.
Lame.
That's the name of Kuno City, bitch. Get the fuck off Kuno's back. This shit ain't about...
What the hell is it about then? A city of toys?
Just a couple of pigs sniffing around in the dirt. That's...
Yeah, you tell the faggoty.
Your test.
Get lost.
Right, pig. This is where... No, it's not...
He thinks you're fucking fool, Kuno.
Get the fuck out of it. Dunno. Kiptas gardener used to work there.
Kipt is a pejorative term used to describe people of South Seminese or...
Look, Kuno doesn't
Yeah, her.
Ah.
Don't be wondering about Kuno's shit, pig. Yes, absolutely, absolutely. Why the fuck are you telling... Yeah, whatever. Kuno doesn't give a... Yeah? The kingdom of... Yeah, whatever. The fuck about it? You're testing...
Get lost.
Kuno's Kuno, pig? Yeah? Kuno's in a fucking gang. In a bang.
Watch out, Kuno. He's trying to fiddle you. He's gonna put his hands on you. Help! Pig's got...
Help! He's...
Everyone can hear. You need to get the hell out of here before.
Yeah? Get out of here before the Kuno be...
Yeah, that's right. Drag your fat ass out of here, fat boy.
Despair creeps into you. Getting fat on your weakness.
God damn
You're
it.
still coming up with sentences.
I don't dispute that you have been charged with protecting the people of a...
Nothing you can... Cop gives up. The tracks are
before?
as they have ever been. A bit more worn, perhaps.
Sound of melting snow dripping the roof.
An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material because there's a secret door hidden behind the panels of Eternite. There it is. You see a shabby little door.
Wait, what?
What is this then?
There are several footprints in the mud, maybe more than 12. No. 1. Standard work boot, steel reinforced toes, number 46. 2. Standard work boot, steel reinforced toes, number 44. 3. Hobnailed work boot, steel reinforced toes, number 4. Standard work boot, number 45 or 46? You don't know. 5. Another standard work boot, steel reinforced toes, number 44. 6. An aberration, light as air. Impossible to tell. Could also have been an adolescent. You're not bad. It's as if the whole world darkens. Everything else. 7. The glowing outline of a standard work boot, number 46. But the imprints are twice as deep. 8. And yet another standard work.
How many? I was pretty off then. I counted 20. I never got the hang of it. Hyperopia. Do you see anything out of the ordinary?
This one.
A woman or a kid?
I think it's a woman.
He knows it's hard to discern sex from a person's gait.
Understood. Anything else? 200? Could it be the combined weight of two people?
He might be right. 200 kilograms of living weight is unlikely.
Possibly, yes. Interesting. Let's name it the odds. Someone operating a workbench with a pedal? Like a joiner at the harbor. No, it's not. Forget I said it. We are not looking for a drummer. Perhaps it could be a driver. A driver would wear out the right shoe before the left. The accelerator is on the right. We should keep our eyes open around the traffic jam. See whether anyone strikes out as a potential suspect. Seems prudent, no? Mm-hmm. A week, maybe? 7.
It is not impossible.
I pulled last week's forecast for coastal Havashol. 7 days below.
Correct again. Sub-zero temperatures would preserve the tracks in a good state.
What do I think? A mob of people. Then, after hoisting him up, they stood in a semicircle facing his direction.
Indeed. They all stood in a row here.
Kuno, the pig looks like it's time for me to... I'm going away.
What's going on there? Fuck are you trying? What's this? Get the fuck...
So it's a girl.
Kuno's...
If they...
Oh, yeah, right in...
Love it in the dick.
The boy is... The...
The fuck does...
You will see.
The...
You will see.
Fast. This...
Alright.
The kid moves it.
Shit, don't...
This is where you quickly are. He could have just said it.
Kuno knows, probably. You heard... I don't mess up.
The...
Why you gotta... You wanna... It's not... That's the name of Kuno City, bitch. Get the fuck off Kuno's back. This shit...
What the hell?
Just a...
Yeah, you tell the fact...
You're...
Get lost,
Right, pig. This is where... Look at the fuck...
Kuno, the lieutenant...
It's a trap.
Dunno.
Kipped is a pejorative term.
Look.
Yeah, her.
Yeah, whatever. Kuno doesn't give... Yeah? The kid... Yeah, whatever. Kuno doesn't... Kuno does...
This trash can just... Your fingers start to itch. Just look.
We could try using a pry bar. The one you took from my motor carry. Or we could ask for a key from the manager of the Whirling in Rags.
Think I'm first going to investigate this place, and after that I'm going to take him off. Take the body off, I mean. Don't run since I'm on a controller. Huh. Can you go up? Yes, you can. Careful now, careful.
Looks like someone left his tarpaulin cloak hanging on the railing here. When the wind ruffles the cloak, you can most definitely see a white rectangle on its back.
Yes, it's probably yours. It bears the RCM insignia, and you have a habit of... You could probably make the jump. You look like you've done some track and field in your day.
Ooh, savoir-faire. I think I have some sort of item that decreases my savoir-faire, and I think it's the pants. So let's take the pants off. Let's try this again. Come on, please, please. There we go.
The tarpaulin cloak with possible RCM markings is still caught on the railing.
Come on. Banzai.
As you leap in the air, A chilly breeze engulfs you, sharpening your senses. Ankles tingling from the tension, blood roaring in your ears. You are ready for your rendezvous with the concrete pavement below.
Nice.
As the concrete floor welcomes you, you realize it's been a while since...
I knew you could do it. My climbing down might not have been as disco as your jump.
With your feet firmly planted...
I think now I can put my pants back on. Spirit the okay, and shivers.
A rusting control panel. Marsh.
Arrête means stop in French, and marche, go, I think. Man, am I so lost? Wait, what? Come on, bro. Unlock it. Guess I don't have the key.
Container, container, I'll turn you nice and red. Container, container, put the logos on.
The lyrics to this container song, the accent is so thick, it's impossible not to notice he's Ubi, from the vanishing peninsula of Ubisunt on Muindi.
Container, container, used to be Wild Pines. Container, container, now belongs to Everard. Everard, 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 he looks after everyone. Huh? I see you are not a union man, mister. Did you get lost? You're not one of them scabs, are you? I mean, I don't personally mind. Folks is just folks, you know. And folks, just some of the other guys don't look... Oh, yes. Born and raised in a riot, people say us Ubis are up to all sorts of trouble with sheep and other animals and whatnot. I just want you...
Thank you for clarifying that, sir.
Oh, I'm just making some covers for them containers here. Yes, I am. Yes, I am. So it's easier for the crane operator.
The containers in the yard are green in white. It's like some red infection was spreading outwards from the... There appear to be cisterns underneath the Union container covers.
No, not really. Mr. Everett doesn't tell me all the... Oh, I don't know, mister. They say it's some chemicals. Most of...
Yes, they are hiding it from the inside.
Oh, no trouble at all, mister. No trouble at all. Bye-bye now. Oh, hey, mister. I knew you'd be back to talk with old Leo here. Yes, I did. Yes, I did. No trouble at all, mister. Oh, most of them were on a strike.
So no one?
Not everyone is down there, of course. Mr. Everard is in his office, where he always is. But Titus and his boys got into some drunken... Oh, I'm not really supposed... Him and his boys stirred up something in town. Probably drank too much and got into... I guess the boys got a bit too rowdy and had to let out some steam. I don't really know the details. Well, that's just how boys are, you know.
Easy, Leo. Let's keep this under hearties.
Too late. Leo's mouth is still moving, and the words are spewing forth. Words, words, and look. Now he's talking about some drunk sawmill owner who... No, he...
Oh, that one. That should be empty as far as I know. Lots of... Yes, yes. I'm like Mr. Everett's right-hand man when Miss... Actually...
Who is this, Miss Beaufort?
A real pretty lady with a skin like those deux sucre cat, but I can't listen to the radio all the time. There's so much to do around here, and I'm always busy keeping things running here. Yes?
Yes, this place really seems to run like clockwork.
Well, thanks a lot. Coming from you, it means a lot, really. Sometimes I feel some of the guys don't really... Oh, you want Mr. Everett then? He's an off... Guys like Mr. Everett and Mr. Edgar, his brother, are real good guys. Oh, Mr. Everett is where he always...
Nice. Ooh. Beautiful.
This is the night watchman's booth. Then listen, it's okay to take a few minutes to yourself. You need to rest. Your body is aching. Getting in here has taken something out of you. Have a seat.
If you must. But please hurry. We have...
Nothing incriminating catches your eye. Looks like the inhabitant is rather pedantic when it comes to order. It's a black and white photo of a young couple out in a street fair. The man is young, dark-skinned, and dressed in a Royal Carabinieri uniform.
Why did you take that? Fine, but let's move. I don't want to be...
Let's go into this building. Let's see if we can find something. Nope, those were the stairs. Sorry, my bad. My bad.
On second glance,
it's unfortunate for the Union to just leave their paperwork.
The drawer opens smoothly. Hundreds of documents containing and the same materials being handed over to companies inside Revachol, Couron, Coal City, La Delta, and it's hard to make sense of this thicket of company names. The drawer slides. The file cabinet stands steady as ever. Whatever's hidden here is hidden well. Concentration isn't enough. Only a trained accountant with a back. It appears to be a remember, Leo, Everart's shoes, special whirling borscht, water Everart's plants, sweep office floor, more banners. All items on the list have been crossed out, and the note itself is crumpled.
Everart's shoes? What?
Everard Clare, probably. The head of the Debarders Union.
Remember, Leo, all items on the list have been crossed out. Hundreds of, and the same you already went through the draw. So
there we go. Let's see what we have. Encyclopedia 4, conceptualization, visual calculus, drama, okay. Nice.
an imposing combination of a punch clock and a payphone is looking down. The machine swallows your coin and seems to be waiting for your next move. Your fingers run over the dial pad. 0 calling, still call.
Video Revachol, 24-hour video rental. You rent 8 and 10mm film.
The voice of a youngster on the other end sounds as in.
Video Revachol is a 24-hour video rental. You rent 8 and 10mm film for home use. Sir, I don't know. No. Maybe you called to extend your rental period? If you need any further assistance, you can visit us on the corner of Voyager and Main. I can't help you over the phone. Are we?
The call is turned.
Now, how do I get back? See what happens if I turn it on.
A rusting marsh. With a loud grind, the crane shifts overhead, moving a massive metal container through the air.
Huh. Perhaps I can open it somehow?
And, with a surprise, the harbor sleeps as the strike rages in the distance. The crane can rest again, now that its purpose has been fulfilled. Moving this container, of course,
I can't see how that was worth the wreckers, except for seeing the crane in action, which I admit was satisfying.
There we go.
Before you stands a car.
You do? There are a million containers here. There may very... We are not here to interact with
No reply. The knock produces a hollow ring of metal. Doesn't sound like you attempt to turn the handle. To your left, the lieutenant considers your actions with some puzzlement.
Swing the door to open. What?
Oh, hey, mister. I knew you'd be back to talk with old Lee. No trouble at all, mister. Oh, yes, yes. I leave all... Oh, yes. It's very, very good. Makes... Yes, yes. I'm taking it to them. Oh, sure, mister.
He didn't actually understand what you meant. And now he's just... Before you is a walrus of a man, seek with great effort, with a mixture of
Welcome, Mr. Dubois, Mr. Kitsuragi. It's good of you. I'm Everard Clay. I'd offer you my hand, but unfortunately my health...
He looks extremely comfortable. The tiny fold...
You go ahead, detective.
Whatever he has in store for you, it can't be good. Forget about that. What's with this Dubois stuff? You're getting some seriously bad vibes from that name.
Please, Mr. Dubois, let us convey...
It's nothing. Yes, that's probably...
Have a good day, Mr. Dubois. Mr. Dubois, I hope time is on your side. Please, Mr. Dubois, let us... Very well, Mr. Dubois. I, too, have convictions. Should you find yourself more amenable in the future, I'd gladly
You're no Titan of Felician, buddy. He's got you in a fork. Sit down or leave.
Excellent, Mr. Dubois. I can see that you're a reasonable man, and reasonable men can be... So tell me, how can the head of the Debarders Union help a representative of the Revachol Citizens Militia today?
How can I heal? Oh, fuck this.
Mr. Dubois, I hope... Please, Mr. Very well, should you find...
You're no Titan of Felician.
Excellent, Mr. Dubois. I can see that you're a So tell me, how can the head of the Debarders Union help a representative of the Revachol Citizens Militia today?
The chair you're sitting on has got to be the most uncomfortable chair in the world. It's violating your backside.
What the frick is going on? Like that chair is killing me or what? Because I do not get it. Can I inspect the chair? I so not get this game. At least this specific part. So why can't my guy just sit on the chair? And also, how do I heal? Oh, not here. Okay, level, some items. I think still from this part, right? No. As I zoom in, zoom out. Oh, I can highlight stuff by pressing on this button. Okay, nice. Good to know for the future. I got it. Okay, I know how to hit.
Mr. Dubois, I hope time is on your side this time. Excellent, Mr. Dubois. So tell me.
The chair you're sitting on has got to be the most
This should take care of that nonsense. It should be sufficient to cover your expenses for a few days and patch...
Wow, that's 25 real. That's good money. You need it.
Yes, I know Lawrence. He's a real character. No union man.
With a grin, he points to the checker game. It's like you're on a game show. At least don't thank him for it.
Yeah, if I take it... Let's see, what did he give me? That... So, I heard you got a rather rude reception from Lawrence Guard. Well, it pains me to say. Should I take the check or should I leave it? I'm investigating him, so I'll leave it.
Okay. Now, I'd like to set your mind at...
His slug-like lips move, but all you hear is an echo. Lost gun. The world is swallowed by a black hole of fear. Only 2 words escape its gravitational pull. Lost and gun.
I know everything, Harry. It's not like you left it loaded. You didn't lose a loaded gun. Local children aren't out there playing with it right now, pointing it into their own mouths.
It was loaded. There were 2 bullets in it. You always keep at least 2 barrels loaded. Who does this guy think you are? Ronnie the Rookie?
Yeah.
You ain't worried about no lost gun, or unpaid bill, or forgotten name. You're the bad cop. You're probably more corrupt than him. The fat man does the same, sinking deeper into his chair than one. Good. Now lean in with some corruption.
That we do, Harry. Let them say what they will about you and me. We're both born fighters. Why, thank you. It's always nice when a fellow professional appreciates your work.
That's it. Now kick back and add a final flourish for dignity.
You strike me as a reasonable man, Harry. I like that in a lawman. Let's cut to the
I think we'd like to ask you a few questions. Don't you think so, Detective?
Somehow you managed to get yourself out of this one. Now quick, keep the momentum up. Ask questions.
Harry, honestly, I'm just relieved you didn't get a hernia. A man your age... You did look like you were gonna collapse and die when I told you about your lost gun. Anyway, I assure you, of course, let us dispatch with the formalities. You call... My God, so it's true. I
think the odds of that are very low.
So good to hear that, Harry. Apparently my sources were wrong. However, if you did...
Words flow like a river of honey from his lips. It's just a brown folder.
Are you trying to tell me you've gotten hold of some of our documents?
Mr. Kitsuragi, would you mind? Me and Harry are talking about his lost identity right now. But of course, Harry. It's Harry. Harry Dubois. Don't be silly. Mr. Kitsuragi doesn't seem even slightly empathetic to your memory loss, Harry. Family? Harry, you're not a family man. There's not one peep of family in here. Well, yes. Harry, you're not simply a cop, you're a star. A bright shining nonsense.
He's probably just making a guess based on your recent activity in Martinez.
This?
I find...
I'm afraid this is meant for union eyes only, Mr. Kitson.
As you look at the folder, Everard covers it.
Okay, Harry, you got me. This is from the Census Bureau. Not...
He got the name from the Census Bureau. And every...
Yes, Mr. Kitsuragi, from the Census Bureau.
That means he doesn't really